Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 2, Ash-Woven Merinthophobia. We shall begin with introductions in just a moment, but this is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system for stories and creatures in alternate realities. This system is in open playtest and actively being worked on. You guys can go check it all out through our Discord in the Scar Announcements channel. We will have Conrad here doing art here on stream tonight, so do enjoy that, everybody. But for now, let's go ahead and get started with introductions, beginning with Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all the events that you will be seeing unfolding before you today. But for now, I shall pass it over to Rex Strider.
Hi, I'm Rex Strider. I'll be playing Chomper, Fire Water type Fuecoco. I'm gonna pass it off to Raharu.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Wade, the solo water type Sobol, and also Elba, the water ground type Quagsire. On to you, Gimund.
Hi, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast, the sometimes dark, sometimes ghost, fire Charmeleon. Currently, he is Dark Fire. On to the Scruff.
I am ArchineerRob. I am playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swinub. Still just bimbling along. On to the Zim.
I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, an embodiment of ADHD. Go ahead, Vane.
Oh, I am Taldiris, and I will be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow. Technically speaking, the parallel timeline version of him.
All right, and we'll go ahead and move to the recap now.
Generous bestowal.
Gimund _ tipped $10. Traditional happy face.
After that, word from our sponsor, thank you, or one of our many sponsors. This channel is funded by viewers like you. Thank you.
A generous bestowal.
Things tipped $20. Razim loves.
Thank you, Gimund. Thank you, Ido. I'll figure out where we are on the... Oh, and Raharu.
You're welcome.
I'll figure out where we're at on the tip goal after the recap.
Generous bestowal.
Raharu 95 tipped $10. Quag.
Alright, well, for the recap, let's send it over to Tal.
Yep. All right. So at the beginning of last session, we had just gotten back from the timeline instance. That told us a lot about Sigmund's life and stuff. But however, it didn't tell us much about Vane, which means that the Wish had a different plan for that. A parallel version of Vane had come over and was replacing the normal Vane for a little bit. To that end, he immediately started trying to figure out what was going on with all of this stuff, and basically wanted the entire team to get pulled together, so that way things could be discussed and correctly kept private. So he went around doing a couple things for that, while other people went and found the rest of the teammates, because, well, he had no idea who was actually on the team in this world, so he was off just getting files, making sure that his badge and stuff still worked, which surprisingly it did. So pretty much everyone got gathered up, including Kaza, who was found by Scruff, as well as Sigmund, who was similarly found by Scruff. Wade went off and found Pyro.
Steadfast supporter.
Wade went off, found Pyro, Squirrel, Elva, all of them, brought them over. And then they all went to a private meeting room where Vane immediately started taking people's badges. He did not want to say why at first, but explained after he had everyone's badges that, well, the badges are able to monitor audio, and everyone in this group is probably considered a let's say like a high value monitoring target. And well, a lot of this discussion was very much so best kept private, or at least outside of the official guild recording audios, because, well, you know, they could probably still monitor things. Then basically, the team and the alternate version of Vane started hashing out some details about like what's the same and what's different, which sort of led to the fact that Vane has some wildly different opinions about people and is actually kind of divergent from you know, the Vane that is normally in Lick, and he was going to be doing his best to help. However, it's still Vane, so you know, little bit of rubbing at people's nerves. He was attempting to get everyone to, you know, kind of be on the team and work together, considering that what was happening in this timeline was affecting his timeline. To that end, basically, I think most of it went down to hashing out a bunch more details, Squirrel not wanting to join the team, and eventually, like, you know, all of the negotiations kind of breaking down, and Squirrel leaving and being followed by a bunch of people. I think Elva chased after him.
Yes.
Chomper chased after him. Kaza, I think, either chased after him, was about to go after him. Wade might have been about to go after him. So, like, most of the group is kind of leaving to go after Squirrel right now. Anyone want to add any additional detail about things? Because I know I just kind of like glossed over a lot of the details, but that's because there was a lot that was discussed.
Some details that I would mention was that Scruff ended up when the moment that Scruff realized that the Bane that we have with us was not our Bane, he kind of freaked out and just went somewhere else. And he was basically looking for anybody else that was familiar. I believe he first found Kaza, but then he just went looking for Sigmund, and he ended up going to Sigmund's house and went onto his basement and ended up finding Sigmund's in a fennekin body. Whatever has happened to Sigmund, he has apparently gone back to being a fennekin for the time being. And he's having trouble moving. He's still the same old Sigmund, though. Scruff ended up revealing to him that about the whole being the prince of the Daybreak Kingdom, and that apparently his birth name is Ari, which Scruff decided to recommend it as the name to go by while he's not being called Sigmund while being a Fennekin. Yeah, and another instance was Scruff ended up giving a message to Culty by booping him in the forehead and letting him read his mind, which ended up showing our Culty what the things, the sad things, but also the good things that happened to the Culty in the time instance, which unfortunately Culty did not take well. Our Culty did not take well, and he ended up leaving with a very sullen expression. He was obviously upset. And with that, the Bane actually kind of decided to basically talk with Scruff, like just he continuously asking to focus on him until Scruff actually focused, and Scruff began began saying that I think you may need to explain that yourself, Tal, but you know what I mean, right?
We're actually focused on things, and it seems like he was intentionally purging his own memories.
Yes. And Bane was basically trying to tell him that he doesn't need to do that. It is okay for him to remember. And Scruff was like, "Nah. If the scruff of your wall is fine, he hasn't remember any. He hasn't actually remember anything. Even if the scruff of Albane's role is more focused than one in our role." That's what Scruff's response was, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unsurprisingly, Vane has not Alt Vane has not bothered to pry into his version of Scruff's memories literally at all. Unsurprisingly.
Yeah, that's on fact.
Yeah, and I think that was it for things that I would add.
I mean, the literal last thing was Pyro recommended to Kaza to actually accept Squirrel's apology.
Ah, yeah, that was the last thing that Pyro said before we ended the session.
Yes, to which he is probably going to go fetch his the armor.
Yeah, and Wade while everybody was leaving, Wade just said, "How selfish," and just shook his head. But now he's looking like he's about to leave himself and go out and go after Squirrel.
Oh, also, Raharu, do you want to show the thing you ended up getting?
What thing?
Because the thing for Vane that you ended up getting, because I don't think you actually posted that in the
Oh, you mean
channel.
you mean the
Yeah.
Halloween thing? Yeah.
Yeah, the little Halloween thing, yeah.
Yeah, one moment.
Because
Yeah,
you never ended up posting it in there, so I figured.
You give me a moment. I have it right here. Ah, there we go. I found it. Here you go. Here you go. Have a Bane for Halloween.
He looks so grumpy. Look at him.
It's not it's not proper coffee, but it will do.
It's not the correct kind of coffee, but any coffee is better than no coffee. Look at him. He's so frowny looking.
Good catch. It is spooky month after all.
Yeah, it's October now, so I figured I'd bring it up.
Yeah.
That's really
he's just
dope.
so frowny.
Spooky coffee.
Coffee is coffee.
If only it had no additives, so it was more coffee.
So, who shall we begin with, I wonder?
But you could always do the whole say what we got for the timeline instance.
Ah,
Before
yes.
you forget again.
I will. For clearing the timeline instance, you are all definitely getting an attribute point.
Hooray! Finally.
Neato.
It's been a while.
We're at 14.
30 merit points. And
Ooh.
65 EXP.
Ooh.
65.
Nice.
Alright, I updated the tracker. On habit, I went to the tab that has the actual, like, proper lick version of Vane.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went, oh wait, no shit, I need the other tab. Wait, fuck.
You are lucky because that happened to be right after the time for the swear jar is over.
Never punished, let's go.
Oh no, that meme is following me.
Literally, it had just turned over to 15 minutes.
Never punished.
Oh no,
Also-
that meme is following me here too.
Thank you, everybody, for the support. We are working on Tier 3 of the tip goal now. Thank
Hooray!
you for the support.
Nice. Okay, I put all those things on my character sheet. I need to go into the other characters to do that as well, but we'll do that later.
Tal, I'm assuming you're updating the thing in the
Already
Discord. Cool.
So,
Are you sure? Are you sure we have five? Are you sure we have 550? I thought the last one we got was. I thought that the last one we had was 495.
Yeah, we got 6. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, yeah.
Mhm.
I just mathed wrong.
Yeah,
We
that's
should
what I
be
was.
at 560. Because I was like, okay, and to make sure to round down, and then like I forgot that I already rounded down for nothing. And then it was just like, oh, Lamau.
Mao. Okay. Well, like I said, Wade is just giving a bit of a sigh, and he's going to leave and follow after Squirrel, after everybody else seems to be leaving.
You've thought this through?
oh,
Oh,
What's that?
what was that?
aha.
that's a
memory.
Memory.
Yay, memory.
Ido has redeemed memory card.
So on Chomper's into things, when he went outside, actually, he's still in tears, but he has actually went into a full sprint, going
Alright.
pretty much with his headphones on, and his mind is going for the things that he knows Squirrel would go for, whether it be the item shop or specifically the any blacksmith areas. So he's actually like
What?
full sprinting to that to get there first and
Of,
checking the gates too.
of those is probably the library and the first blacksmith forge that Squirrel has gotten access to.
Chomper's very emotional right now. If you actually saw his eyes, they're probably full red at the moment. He's kind of in a frenzy, in a bit. Everything going through his head is just literally, don't want him lost again. I'm scared he's gonna run away. I'm gonna lose him again. What if he gets hurt? What if somebody else gets hurt? What if this
Fire
happens?
type nature's getting him
Yes.
carried away like that.
Yes, and it is driving him to really go fast to like at least beat him to where he's gonna exit or be at. He doesn't even know what he's gonna do when he gets there. He's just trying to get in front of Squirrel right now. Nothing else is going through his head but emotion.
Wade is also heading towards the library, since that seems to be the most likely place.
Yep.
Yep.
Though mayhaps Squirrel is a fast boy, there is a non-0% chance that he got there first.
Yeah, he's got a speed boost and stuff, so he probably would have made it there, and because he also took off at a dead sprint. So he probably would have made it there first.
Do you guys want to make make rolls to see who arrives after?
Confirm he went there. Okay.
Yes, Squirrel did run for the library. I guess we should probably do that first.
Yep.
Squirrel is
Probably bursts inside.
Yeah. He's just kind of bursting in and looking around for Bean.
Well, it does seem that Ian is rearranging some books that have been knocked askew and placing back some of the ones that Squirrel had borrowed and ideally doesn't require any longer. Oh, Squirrel, good to know mine.
Squirrel is trembling, looking very, very much like he is trying to keep his temper under control.
Are you quite alright?
He shakes his head and points towards the workshop. Can I use it?
By all means, I'm not using it right now.
And he runs to the forge. Going in, shutting the door, and probably just grab some random metal from the shelves that Bean has in there, because he does not actually have any of his own right now, but he can pay for it later.
There are healthy amounts, but probably the most plentiful thing is practically next to the furnace is just piles and piles of scrap iron.
That is what he'll take and just put in the forge, start melting it down, and taking a piece of scrap and just hammering on it while the rest of the scrap is melting.
Dude, would you like me to lock the door?
Squirrel probably cannot hear him over the somewhat frantic hammering on the anvil.
Well, I'll just inform anyone that comes after him that he seems to be in a bit of a mood.
Shall we make initiative rolls to see who arrives first?
Go ahead, but it would be a contested initiative check, and I would give Chopper 2 additional dice.
Wow.
Okay.
Chomper did.
Chomper has a lot more stake in this.
I think the order was Elva, then Chomper. Elva, then Chomper. Yeah, well, whatever.
Well, I think the question is between Chomper and Wade.
Yeah.
At least that's how I understood it.
Yes.
Also, Digi, are you asking for
body athletics?
Are you asking for like a combat initiative check or like literally an initiative check?
Oh, no,
check using initiative.
Skill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Skill. Okay.
Or just the skill?
So just
no, like the attribute expertise skill, I think, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
A skill
Okay.
check.
Yeah, remember that initiative in this system is also a skill. And it is often meant to be used for this purpose exactly of figuring out who's arriving or acting first.
Oh, I guess we're not using attribute expertise on that. All right, just initiative. Got it. All
No,
right,
we are
cool.
using attribute and expertise.
Oh, we only have 2 out of all that?
No,
Okay.
that's what he rolled before this all got talked about.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm using body instinct, instinct initiative. Instinct because of Wade,
Oh.
pretty much trying to
Oh, boy.
see, pretty much guessing correctly where a squirrel would be.
Wow.
Mostly because he has seen him, whatchamacallit, tinker with his weapons. Yeah, okay, one moment.
I guess that can happen
Well,
sometimes.
I'm gonna roll a, I'm gonna do a soul save on that.
Oh, nice. So, God.
My heart, my soul.
Dang.
Well, at least it didn't lower the amount you had.
Yeah. I think I let's wave.
Okay.
I think the dice are stubborn.
Yeah.
Well, that is still a lot of pairs.
Okay.
Well, that is literally 4, 4,
that's
2, 2, 3, 3.
soul
That's kind of
anymore.
funny.
Okay. Now I have an explanation for Chomper.
5.
You ran to the town's borders and you were about to run all the way back to Homoa before you
Totally.
remembered that Blue Light is still here. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, it's over there. I don't know if Wade has been to the forge.
He's not, but he's been to the library. So if
Sure enough.
he goes to the library and he sees either Bian or Samantha, he's going to ask them, "Has any of you seen the squirrel?"
Well, Samantha was in the room with us.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Bian.
He is the one that is left.
Yeah. If Wade would do that, he would the moment he arrives at the library, he would ask Bian if he has seen squirrel.
Yes, actually, he seemed to be in quite the state, actually. So I've let him use my workshop. I
figured that would be the case.
I don't know if he's receptive at the moment.
Is he just studying everything out while he's doing his job or his work rather?
Probably. I think he's going to be working through something. Might be a void parasite thing. I'm going to keep an eye on him, actually.
I will do that as well because I need to talk with him.
Well, I mean, yeah, Squirrel is just in there, just basically just beating that scrap iron.
Bang.
Doesn't
bang,
seem like he's
bang.
working on anything in particular, just hammering it.
Wade is as Wade just sees Squirrel um beating the hammer against whatever without actually using it for blacksmithing, he's going to call out to him to see if he'll actually respond. Hey, 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 Squirrel.
He is going to stop the hammering, but he doesn't turn to look at you.
Hey, Squirrel, can I ask you a question?
You just did.
Can I ask you another question?
He shrugs.
Are you a dragon type by any chance?
That's what they tell me.
I see. Then I can see you have a lot of inner tumor going up inside of you right now. So instead of just beating that hammer against that amber without it doing anything, how about you fight me instead?
He seems to almost flinch at that suggestion. So I can hurt you like I did Kaza.
Wade is going to blink and just and shake his head. Listen, you don't know me and I don't know you. We have not even properly introduced each other. But it is obvious that you're bottling up yourself up right now. You have a lot of bottle up aggression inside of you. And unfortunately, it seems that wars have failed us. When wars fail, all that we have left is our fists and our moves. So why don't we let our moves speaks for a moment? Believe me, you're not going to give me any serious harm, and I won't do the same to you. But you need something to let all that aggression out.
It's not like I've got any of the stuff you guys have anyway, so...
So why do you have to lose? How about you humor me for a moment?
He will... Excuse me. He will sigh and put the hammer aside. Fine.
Wade nods. Since we are already at the library, we could probably just go to the training room for this then.
Squirrel will nod and move towards the, just move towards the training room.
And Wade moves alongside him. As yeah, would Chopper like to arrive before we get started or during it?
During's fine.
Okay. Okay. So as soon as we get into the training room, where it is gonna go towards the middle of it, and just wait for Squirrel to get into position himself.
Squirrel's gonna put aside his weapons and take off his tail axe, leaving them near the door, and then go take position.
Wade is going to tell his head, You're not going to use your weapons.
Apparently using them means I intend to kill no matter what. I don't intend to kill.
Wade is just raising an eyebrow. He is going to produce a green color shell from out of his backpack, because at the moment he didn't have the weapon that you saw him have inside of the dream world. And for a moment, Wade just holds it in his hand before the shell begins to shine and it suddenly transforms into the spear that you saw before. I said what I meant what I said when I said that I wouldn't seriously harm you when we fight. It doesn't mean you're not allowed to use your weapons, you know. After all, the whole point of this is for you to let out your aggression. Come on. I want you to actually fight me seriously.
He just kind of slouches a bit, looking back at the weapons.
Are you afraid, Squirrel?
I don't want to hurt anyone.
Wade is going to give a bit of a sigh. You are underestimating me, aren't you? You're also underestimating yourself. Listen. You seem to be very fond of those weapons, considering how much you tinker with them and how much you seem to gravitate towards blacksmithing and forges. You're one of those people that would consider a weapon a part of themselves, wouldn't you? Aren't ya?
He nods.
Yes. In that case, I am very much the same way. And in that case, it will be unbecoming on me to fight you while you're basically defanged.
He will sigh and go collect his weapons again. Though he does leave the tail axe there.
Okay, that's fine. Are you ready?
He gives a shrug.
Okay, then we should probably whatchamacallit, roll initiative.
Squirrel will not be going first. So even if he does roll higher, he would just pass.
I mean, that's fair, but we should still roll initiative just for the sake of combat. You can, if you do go first, you can just pass your turn.
Good habits and all that.
Yeah. Initiative is 1 plus your initiative stat, right?
Yep. 1 plus the amount of dots you have in initiative.
Okay. 23 and 16. So I do go first. Can you do that for us? Set that up for us, DG? Ah, I think DG got pulled away.
Pardon. Yeah. You need me to move the initiative tracker?
Yeah.
Well, we need you to like actually put us in the initiative because there's.
Wait, hold on. There's a way to clear this faster.
I give you like right click on the empty space. I don't remember if that works.
Oh. Nope, that's not it. Alright, I'll just do this manually.
On the plus side, you only need to add 1 person.
I do.
Also, just for like my reference, I know it was said that Chomper was going to be like showing up while they're doing this. Does that mean that he's not there now, or does that mean that he is there now?
I mean,
Kind of letting the storyteller decide that one. I said I'd be like showing up
You
afterwards.
did run to the edge of town and thankfully managed to correct yourself, so I assume you'd probably be showing up about here. Yes.
Gotcha.
On the plus side, at least Bean can explain what's happening before he freaks out.
Yes.
Being running intercept, because I feel like him just walking in to Squirrel and someone else fighting with weapons with no explanation. Ooh boy.
Yeah, that would be bad.
That would be bad for a poor chomper boy. Before he tries to Ash catch him and run between them only to get stabbed by both sides at the same time.
Did I turn to stone? Is that what's gonna happen?
Well, that's what you would have preferred to have happened.
This is gonna really depend on how much the fight is going in, like if it's actually going or like they're just about to fight.
Probably just about to. To which Bean would say, "Hold, I'm monitoring this. Also, hello."
Chomper's not looking at Bean at all. Their eyes are literally, you know how your eyes can like dart left and right?
Yes.
But stay in spot? They're doing that right now. And they're watching Chomper. And, they're watching Squirrel and Wade right now. Bean's kind of tuned out. Like, hard.
Make that 2 people seemingly having a lot of troubles today.
Chomper's moving forward, and not talking, but they're walking very, very slow. In Chomper's head, they're looking at everything. They're analyzing everything. They're seeing what's going on. They were expecting to try to beat Squirrel to like an entrance or anything so they could, nothing. Nothing was in their head besides all of the concern and worry about what could happen and what has happened in the past. Will Squirrel get hurt? Will Squirrel accidentally, hurt somebody and regret it? Will, they run away and not come back? Did I say the wrong thing? Could I have said something better? All those thoughts are in a jumble of just racing thoughts. But as they go in, when they see this, the thoughts are focused towards what's going on in front of them. A fight. They look. They see items on the ground. Chomper notices that the tail axe is not there, which means that Squirrel didn't want to use the tail axe and may be concerned about it. They're noticing that it's Wade and Squirrel. Why would they be fighting? Doesn't seem like they fight for just no reason at all. They're in a room. The battle location is not somewhere where you'd fight, suddenly for somebody trying to escape or run away or something like that. They set up a fighting area. They're sparring. They're having a spar. And these thoughts are racing so fast in Chomper's head, you can't even really keep up if you were to get the same thoughts. But for Chomper, this is just a battle. The battle like thoughts. It's like you watching a fight on ESPN or like a esports game. Yeah, Chomper's just analyzing this so fast that after a while, whether Bean stops him or not, Chomper's actually going to sit down and just keep watching the fight, the spar. Chomper's already deducted what this is from just watching and seeing how the fight's going. Chomper's calm down. You may notice Chomper just walk up and sit down beside the fighting area.
Something is prodding the side of Chomper's chin? Poke.
Is Chomper not responding to the poking of his chin?
Chomper's eyes are flaring red with emotion, but they're blinking like in and out, like they're calming down as they like kind of turn over, like, huh? What? Huh?
Smells like salt.
Salt?
We acquired these yesterday. It is a potato chip.
Oh. Out of character. Are you handing me food? That's what it sounds like.
Bean is indeed offering Chomper a food bag.
He's giving you potato chips to watch the MMA fight.
Chomper just snaps out a bit like, thank you.
I don't.
So they're sparring. I thought Squirrel would be working on smithing stuff.
He was. Then Wade came into the room, challenged him to a fight, and now they are here. Now, I don't know what's been happening with you children, but I suppose I will be supervising and hope to be filled in later. Until then, I will observe. And you then also can do that with me.
Chomper nods. I'm just glad that Squirrel's doing something that lets him get out his energy. I just came here to make sure he's okay. I don't know. Part of me wanted to stop him from running away, but yeah, I'm happy it's going this way. I think Squirrel's gonna hopefully enjoy this. I didn't know Wade wants to fight. Well, anyway, Jumper's like turning back to the actual Sparta match and paying close attention to what's going on. Generally, they have calmed down immensely as they are watching something very familiar to them.
Ian is glad that he had ordered a bag of potato chips.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Okay, good. They seem to have intended purpose. Maybe I should have gotten something more substantial, actually. He is never...
Chomper's eating them like a stem. Like he's eating them every few seconds while attentively
Take a
watching.
potato chip and eat it.
Pretty much.
Yep. The Bean's reaching with Bean is pondering as he reaches towards the kitchen with shadow hands. Like, okay, what else? What else is just generally available? But yes, go ahead as Bean has successfully run damage control.
Okay. And well, Wade is just standing there. He's just standing there, and he begins holding his weapon with just two hands, and then you suddenly see like sparks of electricity begin to build up around Wade, and it just begins building up and building up until he's basically producing an aura of electricity around himself for a moment. He's using his bolt charge to increase his stats. And with that, he's going to keep an action to himself, and he's going to pass his turn.
Squirrel, for his part, is just standing there. He's not made any moves to ready himself. He's got his weapons in his hands, and that is it.
Wade just blinks as he looks at Squirrel. He didn't ready up. He didn't he's not even in a fighting stance at the moment, but even if he still has his weapons. And Wade just kind of frowns at that. He's going to give a bit of a sigh, and then he's going to move towards Squirrel and then attack him with this with the spear that he has in his hands. Hey Tal, what does flex grip do again when I hold it with both hands?
Gives it +2 power.
Oh, +2 power. Okay. So nothing about accuracy.
Nope, it's a power thing.
Okay, fair enough. Oh.
What a good start.
Yeah. You told me that with the superior modifier, 6 counts, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 12. 12 for hitting.
That would be a crit.
Fall before me.
When you said that Flexion gives 2 more power, is that 2 more dice, or is that like base damage?
No, it gives 2 power.
Okay.
Not guaranteed damage.
Okay.
So you roll 2 more dice.
And that means oh my god.
Boom. Headshot.
Can I? I really hope this is not going to be some kind of critical super hit on Squirrel. If that's the case, I want to say that Chomper's going to be paying attentive to this and watching to probably step in if it's going to get a little too harsh.
Okay, I just want to count this just to see what the heck I just roll.
You rolled many big numbers and no negatives, no ones.
I have a question. If someone's holding back in combat and they do a really crazy good roll, they still gonna mess somebody up even if they're holding back?
No, you can. So it depends. Normally, no. If you're intentionally holding it back, you're not gonna like stab out their eye.
Okay, cool. Because holy moly, that roll.
Well, I mean, it'll kind of defeat the purpose
So-
of being allowed to hold back.
It's the
Yeah.
equivalent of non-lethal damage in 5e. You can totally crit and do massive damage, but you won't kill them.
Yeah, in this system, you can do non-lethal with any attack, but you do have to specify that you're doing non-lethal before you attack.
Okay, 17 hit, and that's +3 from my charge up. And yes, I'm doing not lethal. In fact, I am purposely holding back and just going to do half the damage that I would have done. So instead of 20, take 10.
All right. For Squirrel's part, he gets hit by that. Doesn't really seem to do much from it. And just stands there.
Chomper's noticing this, and on the sides they're concerned a bit, but also like, he's not fighting like he used to. Chomper's gonna actually speak up and try to like cheer on. All right, come on, Squirrel, it's your turn. You can do it.
Since it's my turn, I gotta do something. Wade is going to just look at Squirrel for a moment, and he's going to just whatchamacallit. He's going to put hold his spear like the blade is pointing at the ceiling and just say, are you planning not to fight me? Are you planning to actually defend yourself?
I guess if you really want me to fight, I will.
Go ahead. Before I finish that though, Wade is going to put his spear back on attack position.
That would be a 2 for accuracy.
That does not hit. Ah. That
And
is
on the
much.
multi-attack. There we go.
Uh, 12.
I think that would be a crit. Physical elevation is 5.
And yeah, that's crit.
Yeah. And it will be 4 since you attacked me with before. But yeah, it is a crit.
Oh, right. 1.5 times.
Wait, is that really your 1.5 times?
Yes.
Huh.
Why?
I did not expect that he would have a power roll of 5 with the weapon.
No, the 15 plus the 8.
Oh, okay. I was like looking at the 8, like, what?
Yeah, no.
I was very confused because I was like, wait, this is a great. Then like you roll 8 instead. I'm just like, wait, what? Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
That would be 10.
Okay. My physical my physical. One moment. Oh yeah, my physical integrity is 5, but is 4 because of that, so I take 6 damage.
Its stun happens after the damage.
Oh, okay. But didn't I get hit stun from the previous attack?
You got evasion hit stunned. It didn't hit you, so it didn't deal any damage. So it didn't lower your
Oh, okay.
integrity.
Okay. So I take 5 then. Okay. Okay. So base your first attack because it was kind of because it seemed half-hearted, but then you actually did a good swing and actually hit him. Ah, good. You're actually putting some moxie into it. That's good. That is very good. And you see Wade, he begins to do his thing again where he's building up electricity and he's using his buff move again. And now I go. All those ones.
Yeah, we got a 10 in there,
Yeah.
which almost turned into a 1.
Yeah. Six. Does 6 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
There's the 10s.
Uh, 12. 12 plus 6, so that will be 18. Actually, because of the what you may call it, physical damage up.
Yep.
Alrighty. Brain really does not want to math right now. But that's why computers have a calculator.
Yep. It's also partially why I made the calculator and the hit stun tracker.
Yeah.
But sometimes brain no likey.
So yeah, is that your turn?
Yes, it is. Sorry.
Squirrel is seeming much more forlorn rather than actually in the fight right now. Also, as for the damage, I'll leave it up to Enja to decide if it is non-lethal. This version of Squirrel does not understand the concept of non-lethal damage.
Understandable.
But that said,
What is the weapon and how is he striking? I think that will be the primary ruling determination.
Well, he's using his the 2 weapons that he made, not the tail axe. He does not want to actually hurt Wade, but he also does not actually know non-lethal attacks and such. So, yeah. Whatever determination you want to make on whether it's going to be non-lethal or not, it's up to you. That would have applied to the first attack as well.
These one will be non-lethal.
Okay. He himself is not purposely trying to be non-lethal, but he also does not want to hurt anybody. But he is going to swing again. What's up?
I'm just wondering, like, well, once, yeah, later. I'm just wondering, like, what? I wonder if Squirrel has enough EXP because I am reaching towards everyone to get them their appropriate amount of discount, and mayhaps Squirrel could do with some more experience to play with.
probably could. I know I also have not put any XP into his ability with his weapons yet. Just because he, well, one, we didn't have the rules on them yet when he got them, and two, he hasn't spent enough time here training with them that I felt it warranted yet.
Fair enough. More training will ensue.
Yeah. Plus, we have to actually figure out, you know, the XP potential and stuff for his weapons, but yeah. Either way, right now he's definitely not putting much into this fight. That would be a 5.
For these attackers wins, right?
Yep.
Because yeah, that is exactly weights of physical evasion.
So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That would be 6 damage.
So just one. Because his physical integrity is 5.
And then for second attack, a 2.
That misses. Wade gets hit, but it just grazes him. He's going to look. You're not putting your all into it, are ya? I know you can do better than that. You did that you did that earlier.
I did it against... The last person I did it against was... And he just kind of shakes his head. Your move.
Wade nods. He charges up electricity again. And then... not 10s, but that's a lot of successes, actually. $11.
That would hit.
Nah, that's not a crit, is it?
Actually would be, yes.
Okay. So, when it comes to crits, I either get 1.5 the amount of dice, or I make 9s count, right? When they explode.
You can also lower the difficulty by 1 more.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll lower the difficulty because I don't want to get 1.5 amount of dice, because that would be 30 die.
You do get to decide whether 9s explode or 6s count, or the difficulty's lowered after you roll. You
Okay,
just have
fair
to
enough.
decide if you're doing 1.5 or the 9 or 6.
Okay. Okay. Actually, I think I have the same. No. I have a way more 6s actually. No, yeah, I'll just keep the. I'll go with 6s count. Oh, but I do gotta get that 10 thing. $13.
All right. 13 total.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, 13 plus 6, so 19.
All right.
How is Squirrel looking in HP wise?
That would put Squirrel into incapacitated.
Ah, okay. So yeah, I guess if that puts a Squirrel in incapacitated, Wade is just going to sweep Squirrel's feet with that to like knocking onto his back, but not actually knock him out.
Well, incapacitated doesn't mean knocked out.
Okay.
Yeah, those are 2 different things.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, that's what Wade will do. Just sweep your feet so that you're knocked onto your back.
He groans and stands back up, getting back into his half-hearted fighting stance, and swings for you.
Of note, Chomper is no longer cheering. They're kind of watching with concern and analyzing. They have recognized very clearly that Squirrel is not trying and is giving half-hearted attacks and has a lot on their mind.
Meanwhile, Wade is looking like meanwhile, Wade just does kind of look annoyed, but whenever he attacks, Chomper can see that he's actually very concentrated, and you can probably tell that his swings should be doing much more damage than they're actually doing.
Yes. That is one big reason why Chomper has not actually intervened or did anything to the fight. He knows that Wade is holding back very hard and clearly. So no damage is being intended.
I guess there is one thing we're going to have to do, Zim.
Yes?
which is action cost 4 standing up from prone. Because it's not listed anywhere.
Fair
That's
enough.
true.
Yeah. Because, you know, if it's like a standard action, I was double checking that because I was like, what even are the rules for standing up from prone? Because I didn't remember them, and that's because we didn't have any. Go figure.
But either way, first attack was 6, and well, at least he didn't botch the second.
Yeah. But 6 does count. 6 does hit though.
I think he's saying for... Yeah. I think he rolled damage on that one and got 6.
Oh. Oh, okay.
No, that was it. Both of those were
Accuracy.
2 hit. Those were both
Oh.
accuracy.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the first one does hit, the second one doesn't.
That would be 4.
If I have fire integrity, he still deals 1 damage to me, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Chip damage.
Wade looks even more annoyed, but he gets into his fighting stance and does one more swing at Squirrel. Oh, well, as soon as you pass your turn. Ouch, that's a lot of ones.
I think that's like, what, a 1?
No, that's a 3. Unless I miss a 1 somewhere.
Oh, I miscounted. It should, like, because I wasn't counting the 6.
Ah, yeah. That's a 3.
And then I miscounted as having 1 additional.
Ah, fair. So 3. I don't think a 3 hits, does it?
No, that would not.
Okay. Wade actually misses this time, but I can do a multi-attack. So I'm gonna swing again. That is -5 die.
You cannot multi-attack with the same weapon. Or...
Oh. Ah.
You can multi-attack with weapons.
Can you or can't you?
He can. So, remember, in the rules for medium weapons, it says you can multi-attack with the weapon at, you know, the standard -5.
Ah.
That's right. Carry on.
Okay. Ah.
That would crit.
Yep, 11. That will crit again.
The whole back and forth of missing into crits is kind of funny, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with the 20 dice and see what. Oh, I see.
Even the dice know Squirrel deserves to suffer.
No.
I have no 9, so I'll make 6s count.
Chomper's whispering over. Is the library attendant still sitting by them? The one who gave them the chips?
21 with the power, with the power boost.
That's a lot.
Also, Digi is being still there.
Yeah, it's being still there.
I think Digimon has been pulled away.
Okay. Carry on then.
Marten, dog got rowdy again.
I imagine. Welcome back. Chomper ask you a question.
Ask away.
Has Squirrel been like this since he came in here?
That is a difficult question. He seemed to be shaking a great deal when he first arrived. He is now engaging in an activity with an additional person, but I don't know if this is better than before.
He doesn't really look engaged. I don't think he wants to fight at all. Do you have anything here that's less fighting each other, more co-op?
I have my workshop, and I have an enormous quantity of books. Or cooking, should you be so interested, but I do believe that he was generally more inclined towards metal crafting.
Yeah.
Metal workings, things of that sort. Unless maybe I have a Rubik's Cube, but I'm not sure that's exactly cooperative.
He definitely fought harder against Farion. He doesn't want to fight right now. And Wade's holding back. I don't think this is what he needs. Chopper's gonna go
Unfortunately,
silent, just keep watching.
I'm not exactly sure what's happened, so I can't really make a guess as to what might be needed.
I do.
We'll resume observing.
Yeah, I do wonder. So Squirrel would be at 1 right now, or is he at 0?
Squirrel is at -12 right now.
-12. So what if all of that damage went through? What would happen to Squirrel?
That is after that damage.
Okay. So he's at -12. So he'd be 2 points. He's basically 2 points away from death.
Yes. Though with this being non-lethal,
yeah,
he won't actually die, but
yeah. Wade is just he looks like he's about to strike really hard for a moment, but then he just sweeps you off your feet one more time. And Wade is going to look down at the whatchamacallit, at the knockdown Squirrel. And he looks like he's about to strike again. But instead he just ends up burying the blade of his spear into the floor and sitting down.
Are you done? Or are you gonna finish it?
Wade just shakes his head. Why would you? What do you mean by finish? What do you mean by finish it? I did told you I wouldn't harm you, did I?
Fair enough.
Are you feeling like that you want to speak right now, or are you still going to bottle yourself up? Because this entire exercise was for you to try and let out some of that aggression that you're holding in, but you're purposely holding yourself back.
I don't want to hurt people.
Wade is going to sigh. Listen, the only one that was hurting in that entire fight was you. You barely grazed me, and I was holding back. You weren't going to hurt me. This is why I said for you to go more out. Let me ask you something. You seem to be hung up on not wanting to hurt people. Then why do you even hold up weapons? Why do you have them?
I guess you're right. He's going to get up, leave his axes with the tail axe, and move towards the exit.
That hold on. I do believe what Wade was trying to say has been misconstrued strongly. Wade, you may want to phrase things carefully, as Squirrel seems to be in a rather precarious mental state. What was meant to be said, mayhaps.
Wade is going to nod and just say, "Yes, I can clearly see that. You know, you do not have to take the worst possible interpretation to everything I say. What I meant to ask you if you don't want to hurt people, why do you hold weapons? But you clearly have an affinity for them, considering you have an affinity for blacksmithing. So why exactly do you like weapons so much?"
They're interesting to me.
They're interesting to you? Care to elaborate?
don't really know why. They just are.
Wade is going to pick up the weapons that Squirrel tossed away, and also his tail axe that he's going to bring into him. Then don't toss away your interests. There's no reason for you to do so.
Chomper's standing up as well. Was actually going for the telex, but got to first and is nodding. Yeah. Some of the best times I remember with you is just you working on your medals.
And then I heard Kaza.
Chomper shakes his head. You didn't mean to. You were just trying to get away, right?
Wade is going to close his eyes and just give a bit of a shrug. I was not there when any of that happened, so I have no context for this. I was just kind of told what occurred.
Either way, you don't want to hurt people. You're beating yourself up about it. I don't know why I came here specifically. I don't really want to stop you from doing whatever you're doing, even if you wanted to leave. I want you to be able to do what you want, but I don't want you to keep beating yourself up for stuff that.
But you didn't want him to leave, did you?
I really don't want you to leave.
That's why you chased him. That's why you came here. That's why you decided to observe us instead of stopping us the moment you saw what was going on.
Yeah. I honestly would like to just watch you work on your metal stuff for a while if that makes you happy. I don't think fighting makes you happy at all. Especially after seeing that. You have a lot on your mind.
I don't think that's exactly it. Even if he didn't like fighting at all. I honestly just think that he's just have a lot of stuff that he has bottled up inside of him, and you either do not want to confront him, or you do not know how. That is why I wanted to try and give you a way to let out your aggression. Do you not enjoy fighting, or is it just that you're afraid of hurting somebody that you do not want to hurt?
I enjoyed it. Then I heard Kaza.
It's not your fault. I'm saying you didn't enjoy this at all because you're holding back from wanting to not hurt anybody. We had a lot of good times just fighting in the dungeon. So I know you enjoyed fighting. I know you really liked going all out when you had big fights. But right now you're thinking a lot about Kaza. Everything.
Kaza, Scruff, you.
What are you thinking about all of them?
Yeah.
You keep saying that you heard Casa. What about the rest? What happened? What is on your mind, rather?
People I just keep hurting.
What makes you say that you keep hurting them?
Right about now, the shadows under Squirrel might start to writhe and rise up. As they begin to take the form of one of the things that Squirrel hates quite thoroughly the most. Several chains circling around him and made of shadow. As Bien is marching floating forward very menacingly, shadow claws raised to try to strike at this.
Whoa.
Good timing.
Unless someone else wants to do something first.
Yeah, Chomper's instantly going into defensive mode. You said
Yeah.
chains, aura, shadow around Squirrel.
Yes, his void parasite has reared its head once more.
Chomper's
Technically
using,
the first time for this timeline.
Wait.
Chomper under his breath is saying no, not again. But they are instantly going into using protective howl around Squirrel immediately.
Wade is. He takes a moment to see what the hell that is, and then he realizes, oh, I see. And Wade is going to put away his divine weapon, and instead a spear made of ice is materializing in his hand. He's actually using a move. He's actually using a move this time.
That would be good on Squirrel's dragon typing character.
Exactly.
Yep. And let's see, I'm rolling for that Wolf's Howl right now for apply and protect. Soul save +1. Let's see. Zim, would you remind me what the actual roll for the psychic type Wolf Howl is? Would be like soul?
If it's only positive on you and your team, you don't roll. You just do it.
Oh, just do it.
Yeah, you just do it.
Unless it's like not guaranteed. But if it is guaranteed, that yes, you don't roll.
This is literally the whole reason Chomper's been wanting to learn this, like have this kind of move. So using it on Squirrel, this is a very passionate thing. So yeah,
I mean,
the howl is pretty dang loud.
I'm just wondering what you're what you're trying to do with that, because it's his void parasite, so it's coming from Squirrel.
It's just honestly the first thing of a reactive protection. Even if it doesn't really help, it's definitely like something to try to help.
It is an effort.
Hopefully, it feels like protection and not like anything else. Like it has some kind of obvious feeling of protection or something. Squirrel doesn't panic, but
I could actually roll for a 6. Wade is basically striking at the chains the moment they're trying to envelop Squirrel with his ice spear.
All right. The spear connects, and the chains, they don't break, which is disconcerting, but they do dissipate. As Squirrel, unfortunately, this is not a good memory for you. This is indeed a very bad memory, actually. For people don't change. After all, there are many interpretations of what a restraint is. Emotional, physical, a stigma, perhaps, one that does not go away no matter what your actions are. No matter how successful you might become, once you've been locked with that, people cannot, will not, even if they give you their assurance, look past it. Haunted throughout your life, people have lied to you, saying it's not a big deal, but you've heard otherwise when you believe that they think you don't hear. Not to mention people that just believe, know for sure that they know better than you. Yes. Chains and bindings really can take many forms, can't they?
Squirrel is frozen to the spot, not seeming like he's really noticing anything around him. Rather clearly lost in his own head right now.
Wade looks down at Squirrel with his paralyzed expression. He's just going to. Well, first off, his ice spear dissipate, and then he's just going to get near Squirrel and just sit in a butterfly stand next to him.
Chomper is going to be joining in and just talk over to Wade. Wade?
Yes?
I think this looks like a void parasite.
That was definitely a void parasite.
We need to calm him. I've meditated with Nim and Sigmund before, but I'm not sure how to actually start it and help him.
Well, I am familiar with meditation myself. Do you want to try and do that thing that Nim character did to enter my mind? Is that what you're saying?
This is going to be a lot of him fighting this, but we can try to support him at least. Yeah, if you can.
I've never really tried to do this towards somebody else's mind myself, and honestly, I don't particularly like the thought of it, but perhaps just trying this one, how did that name character did it? Do you remember?
Chomper tries to relay as much as he can how Nim and Sigmund both did it when it came to the meditating and calm breathing.
Okay. Wade is going to take this information and attempt to perform that alongside Chomper towards Squirrel. What would the role we do for this?
I mean, Nim was psychic type, so he was able to use that. I don't know what you guys would use, so...
Chomper's putting on his headphones and is like really trying to connect emotionally using Heart Sense to help him with this meditation.
Nah. Maybe Chomper can try to transmit some feelings. Transmit some feelings to be a dad. Wade doesn't really have something like that himself, but he'd be able to help Chomper when it comes to the technique.
Chomper is honing in on just the idea of what those raw emotions that Squirrel has been having, feeling guilty about what he's done, holding back because he doesn't want to hurt again, and that tinge of feeling like he's not, comparatively strong enough to everybody else in other ways. He's empathizing, he's connecting, and he's just trying to impart the idea of that he is good enough. I do forgive him. I don't blame him for what happened, and I just want to see him happy, and he can do this. Whatever's going on with his past, he can do this. And that is what Chomper is like honing in on, while also breathing and calming himself from his own traumas.
And boo! You forgot boo!
Right now, it's not about Chomper and how he doesn't want Squirrel to leave. It's not about how he's worried about what he's going to do and him hurting himself or running off or doing something. Right now, he just wants Squirrel to be able to calm and center his own struggles.
Wait, no, I think I do have something for Wade to do here. Is Chomper vocalizing anything of this to Wade?
Yes. In fact, he's being very open. He's literally saying out loud most of these things. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And Wade is going to summon his weapon again. He's going to bury the blade near Squirrel. He's going to begin talk and begin kind of repeating some of the stuff that Chomper is telling him, and he's basically trying to transmit that into Squirrel. He can't actually go into Squirrel's mind, but he can pass on those the emotions that the Squirrel is trying to convey. The emotions that Chomper is trying to convey to Squirrel.
All right.
What if you want me to make a roll for this? What kind of skill would this be?
That is the question. That's definitely a projection of a sort.
I'm thinking maybe presence then.
Mayhaps, but you also don't have much of an idea of what you are doing, so you will have a raised difficulty. Well, Chomper, you have had a lower difficulty thanks to a card for your heart sense thing.
Sweet. No. Literally, Chomper's just not trying to like avidly jump in, save, more like impart what Nim was imparting to him when he was going through this as well. Trying to give Squirrel some strength to be able to fight it himself. And that's a lot of sixes.
That's a lot of sixes. Good thing for that reduced difficulty.
Nice.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is thematically correct. Let's go. Why'd I say anything?
Every single dice in that is either a success. Oh, wait, no, there's a 2 in there. Okay. I was about to say, every single dice is either a success or a fail. And there's a 2 in there.
I don't know how to math this.
I'm going to roll those ones. Oh, nice. Oh, and I gotta roll that 10. Okay.
I think I count 11.
5.
Alrighty then. So, Chomper, are you trying to project emotions or are you trying to intake squirrels?
Not trying to intake squirrels. More like
project
giving that meditative support. Yeah, projecting. Pretty much how Nim helped Chomper when he was going through his void parasite and having to deal with his own struggles. He's trying to take what he learned from Nim and apply it here to help him get through whatever he is going through.
Yeah.
And Paz is supporting.
What?
Okay, so here's what happens.
Now, Wade is doing something else.
No.
Well, technically, he's trying to convey. He's trying to convey Chomper's emotions to Squirrel, but in a different way. He's basically trying to use his a godly ability of his that he doesn't use often.
Oh.
Yeah. It is an ability that would help in this regard. But since he doesn't use it often, yeah, the difficulty is up, and I use innovative instead of instincts for this. So I still ended up getting a good roll, but not as good as Chomper's. But that's basically what he's doing. So I guess he is supporting in a way, just in his own way.
All right. Due to the narrative bonus that is going to be applied, internally, Squirrel, you feel like you're desynchronizing from reality itself.
Okay.
As mayhaps you are back to where you've been. Maybe for a long time now. Where it's more of a less changed exactly, but it is decidedly a barbed wire enclosure. It's not. There's not anything in particular past the fence. Nothing that you want. After all, outside is what put you in. Not that you particularly care for being put in, but else do you have, especially, look forward to? Out there's no good. These walls are decidedly going to be extremely painful to try to get past, and inside is, well, you're already there, and it also sucks. So, what is one to do, really? And then there is Chomper, looking a bit ethereal, but he is there, and he has, well, it's not bolt cutters, not exactly. It looks more like a step ladder. The scene is yours, Chomper. Convince him. Now, you can use the step ladder if you set it up next to the fence, and with a bit of a jump, you could probably clear it. But then you'd be in there with him. Not that the floor is shorter than outside. Honestly, you could just reach over, pick up the step ladder, and use it again to get out. But what could convince Squirrel to step out?
Basically, you're saying that he's over, he's like behind a fence, pretty much?
Yeah.
Behind something?
Practically in a barbed wire enclosure. If he were determined enough, it wouldn't stop him, but he's... Why? And you have arrived with a stepladder. It'd make things easier, but still, why? Why leave this?
Squirrel? Can you hear me?
He will... His ear will twitch towards you.
Squirrel? I don't know everything that's going on, but I know you don't deserve to be where you are right now, chained up, and that you have so much heart. I'm here. I'm always going to be here. I'm always going to be waiting for you. And I trust you, and don't blame yourself, because I forgive you if anything you may be beating yourself up about. I believe in you. I'm right here. Just breathe. And Chomper's...
Everyone says that. None of them mean it.
I mean it. I'm always gonna mean it. It's up to you, though, whether you believe me or not. And only you can do it. I believe you can do it. And Chomper's not gonna go over the fence. Not gonna jump over the fence. They are going to toss them the ladder. This is yours. This is a tool, like your weapons. But it's always you. You have the strength to do this. Just like I saw you fight. That was you. You had the strength to do that. You made those cool tools, but it's you. You're strong, Squirrel. And I'm never gonna leave you, okay? I believe in you. It's up to you, though. I'm right here.
Strong. And yet I wind up bound no matter what. Here, out there, the team.
We keep falling, Squirrel. It's about trying to get back up. We're gonna keep falling, we're gonna get hurt, but I'm gonna be here to help you get back up as well. And you can get back up. I believe in you. Chomper's just gonna sit there and be waiting for you.
What's the point?
If you stay in there, we can't make more cool things. You won't be able to make more cool weapons, see new things, experience new things.
I can't do anything I want anyways. Always having to do what everybody else wants. Always being forced into everything. Always bound. Always trapped.
It feels that way. But I know you can break out of it. I'm here to do what you want to do, what we want to do. All this stuff with the gods and this fate stuff. They say we have to do things one way, but we're proof that we're not doing it the way they want it anyway. You got to go and have your own adventures and still meet new friends, even when all that stuff was happening. You're still making the things you want to make. In the end, this is your choice if you want to stay in there, be locked up and do nothing, or go out and try. It's your choice. And I'm here to support you whatever you pick. But I'm right here waiting with you. You got this, Squirrel.
I went off. I wound up right back here. And now I'm stuck. I don't join the team and the world dies.
Yeah, it's scary. But I just think we have to keep trying. You do have a choice here.
How? One binding to another. How do I have a choice? How do I have a say? I wasn't even allowed to leave by my own will. I had to fight for it. And then I wind up hurting people.
Yeah.
Where is this choice? Where is this say? When do I just get to be free?
You choose what binds you, Squirrel. To me, you got to go out and have adventures and have fun and make new friends. Yeah, it sucked that people got hurt and people don't understand what happened, but you did get to make a choice. You did get to be out there. Right now, we do have choices we can make. Save the world, not save the world. Enjoy the life we have here as much as we can. These are choices. I'm gonna be with you whatever you pick, Squirrel. I'll just sit here and see what you do. And let you take your time. Just want you to know you're not alone. And I don't blame you for trying to break out of your chains.
Squirrel is looking at the ladder. And just sighs.
It's a tool. You are the one that decides if you want to use it or not.
He will climb up it and over the fence. I guess if I'm gonna have to be bound, at least I cannot bind myself.
The nods. And I'll be with you sitting and waiting till you feel like you're not bound at all. I can't control how you feel about your blame on everything. I can just keep telling you how I don't blame you for what you've done. And just hope we can have fun again. Right now, I just want you to be happy and do what you want to do for a while. Whatever it is. maybe you'll see that other people don't blame you as much as you think, and you're stronger than you think you are, and you have more choice than you think you do.
If you say so. But if I don't join the team, they're always going to hate me.
I don't think they'll hate you. They're just scared of everything that's happening. I can just at least tell you that I don't hate you, Squirrel. I love you. I love you and I want to see you happy. Chomper's not going to be in front of you. They're going to be beside you. They're just waiting for what you want to do at the moment, being silent.
Well, can Squirrel get out of his own head now, or is there more in there? Enja?
Yep, the pair are back in reality now that things have been metaphorically changed. There has been a paradigm shift.
I hope that helped. Are you conscious?
Squirrel will give a nod.
Wade gives a bit of a smile and a nod and just says, "Good. How are you feeling?"
Not much different. If anything, worse.
Why is that?
Because I'm never going to be free.
What do you mean by that?
I have to join the team. I'm always going to be bound to that. Always going to be bound by something.
You know, you're right. I think we're all bound to this whole fate thing. That's one more reason why we should do what we can so we can break it together. So we can be able to do what we want. Part ways, live our lives. I don't want you to be bound, Squirrel. That's why it's so hard to ask you and want you to be part of this team now more than ever. Before it hurt because I missed you and I have a lot of feelings myself I need to work out. Now it is unfair that I asked you to join the team.
Let me ask.
But
I want to ask something. One moment. Girl, what makes you exactly say that you're bound to join the team?
I don't, this timeline dies.
So?
And even if you say it's fine to my face.
What you said? Sorry?
He said,
Okay, what you said?
and even if you say it's fine to my face. And then he trails off and just shakes his head.
I didn't say that is fine. I said so. What if this time like dies? That doesn't mean that you have to join the team. Mm-hmm.
And I guess I won't.
Squirrel. You just said yourself that you don't want to be bound. That you're bound to join this team, and that you're bound to join this team. If you don't, the timeline will die. And then I tell you that you do not actually have to. You actually have the choice.
Because it still doesn't feel like I have a choice.
You do have a choice.
You all made it very clear that I really don't.
Yes, you do. Listen. When it comes to this whole thing, you do have a choice. You can choose not to join us in spite of the world, or you can choose to join in to attempt to save the world. Either choice, you are free to make it yourself. Now others may judge you for your choice, because people will inevitably do that. But you're free to make that choice. And since you gravitated towards the choice of joining the team in spite of that, I do believe that you do want to join the team to some extent, despite everything. If not because you like the team, but because perhaps saving the world might be something that you would like to do, or perhaps it's just self-preservation.
Definitely not the last.
What do you mean?
He shakes his head. Don't worry about it.
Are you telling me that you do not have self-preservation, Squirrel?
Jumper has a knowing tear.
Just forget it.
Squirrel, Squirrel, I unfortunately I cannot let you do that. You know why, don't you? So please answer the question.
Can't let me do what?
I cannot just let you. I cannot just let you mention that without explaining yourself.
So now you're gonna force me. Is that it?
Wade shakes his head. I guess if you really don't want to talk about it, you do not have to. But you know how serious how serious that implication is, correct? Crow, Jumper is right there. You don't want to make him worried more than he already is, do you?
I think we're just both worried about you. But I don't want to cause you any more stress.
Believe me, I don't want to cause you any more stress either. But like I keep saying, you have a lot of bottled up resentment and perhaps aggression inside of you. And that has been festering for a while, it seems. And, well, that's just not good. Not good in general and not good for your typing either.
So now people care about my typing.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Squirrel, I learned about the dragon typing stuff when you were away. When you were first doing the thing where you ran away, I didn't know if somebody was taking over you or something happened or what. I barely even knew how the world worked. I think we would all do good just to take a moment to enjoy whatever we enjoy. You enjoy your smithing stuff. I enjoy fighting, and you enjoy fighting. Maybe we should just take a moment to breathe and do that. Think about the heavy stuff later. Chomper's saying this is a big deal because Chomper's always thinking about the heavy stuff.
God damn, you managed to put into words how Squirrel is feeling there, Raijin.
Not gonna read that, but continuing. Squirrel, it's a lot of stuff, and I know you hate being bound, you hate being tied up or feeling like you don't have a choice. I hate where we're at right now. God's put us in a spot where if we don't do things, the world ends, and that's scary. I'm pushing because I want all of us to be able to live our life, and everyone else too. But I don't want you to feel like you don't have a choice. It's just hard right now. I support whatever you do. I just want you to be happy at the end of the day. I'm just worried about you too, Squirrel.
Excuse me. Bad time? as Kaza is peering into the training room.
Squirrel is looking much more pained when he sees Kaza.
So, I figured that now that you are back, maybe this is best done in person. So, I went back to my room, and I got this. As he's going to take the floral Damascus breastplate. Noah said that he was going to enhance this when I knew what I wanted out of it. I've never had armor before, but I think I understand what you were trying to say, and it is interesting. I've never worn armor before, and following this, I don't even know how you did it. It feels like it's like my proportions, and even like the small curvature is for fitting me. So I know that for sure you made this in mind, and the floral pattern logically I don't understand, so like you must have tried very hard for this. So
real quick.
Yes.
I want to go out of character here. I do recognize what you guys are trying to do for Squirrel here. Squirrel just had memories unlocked of people always saying one thing to him, and behind his back they're saying other things.
Yep. Very distrustful. But
that's why
Chomper did help him.
Yeah, a little bit. Got him where he, pulled out himself, but it's not like it's fully healed. It's still
not
hurting. Yeah.
Which is why Kaza is now going and say, like, so.
I'm saying this to address, like, the chat and such right now.
Yes.
And you, Raharu, it's like, it's not a personal attack. It's not a... That is how Squirrel is feeling right now. He just got memories back of a lot of people throughout his life before all this forcing him into things or saying things, and then behind his back they would say the opposite.
Yeah,
he is feeling very distrustful.
Yeah, I get it.
Currently, Chomper is just kind of hammering it in over and over again, like, you can believe me. I'm going to keep saying the same thing and doing the same thing through actions at this point. But out of character, Chomper emotionally connected with that and is recognizing this is a lot of built-up self-binding trauma that even if you are moving forward, there's still everything binding him, and also what he thinks of people and the mistrust. So, all he can do is just keep repeating and keep being there for him at this point, whether he gets good reactions or bad reactions. So, yeah.
I just saw what looked like some hostility and wanted to address that real quick.
Right.
Understandable.
So, I did maybe catch a little bit of what was being said before, to which I'm going to... I'm not sure if this is a good decision exactly, but the third check, the one that requires it, is in 6 years, technically. So, you can just say no and do something else if you want to. You can. We can be in the same orbit, maybe. And maybe later we can ask you again. And then recruit you.
I think I would rather go that route.
Okay.
Then,
in that case, we're not teammates. We're just, for the time being, going in the same direction. Also, you for the armor. I'm going to practice wearing it so that I can get more used to having it on.
For that, I've been told my message might have been misconstrued. I wanted to give that to you to say sorry and to make sure you didn't get hurt like that again.
I accept the apology because while I admit it was a little scary, I didn't do everything that I should have, and even Kalti told me not to do it. But I think maybe we shouldn't disregard that you were also, while it was less obvious, doing not good, and maybe, even if you think that you're doing the right thing, maybe forcing someone isn't the right way to go about it. So if someone needs their space or needs to go and do something, just saying no isn't the way about it. We should try to understand the other person's perspective. And if they need it, they need it.
I did need it.
Or if there's something that they can't do, or something that they can't stand, we should also be understanding of that. Even if we might want to ask for an explanation, I think that's fair.
Can I do something real quick?
Yes.
Okay, so Elba is finally going to arrive after getting lost trying to look for Squirrel everywhere else but the library, and he is going to come towards Squirrel and just, without asking any questions, just immediately go and give him a big bear hug.
Yep.
Squirrel is very much looking surprised by this.
I look everywhere for you except this place. How very stupid of me. I should have probably guessed. Are you... How How is everything, Squirrel? Are you feeling all right? Well, no. That's obvious you're not, but are you calm right now?
As calm as I can be, I guess.
Okay, good. Bye. Eh, I don't have... At the moment, I don't really have much to say. I I couldn't really say much. I can't really say much when I don't really have much context in this. But I was just worried about you after the way you stormed off. I just I just want to give you a hug right now. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I did it without asking.
Thank you. It's okay.
Mm. And Elba just keeps giving Squirrel that hug.
Jumper joins in on the hug. Now that he's seen that hugs are okay at the moment. Hug PTSD. Last time he gave a hug, he got knocked 15 feet away. Yeah, Jumper's also joining on the hug.
Elba doesn't mind at all, and he's going to let you.
So let's not tell the other Vane about this and just pretend that we're all one big team. So I definitely do forgive you, and we've found a way for everyone to be happy about this. So I'm going to go handle things as Kaza is going to excuse himself from the training room.
Wait, Kaza, what do you mean by handling things?
I'm going to go talk to Vane, and then I'm going to look at team records. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm coming with you.
You don't need to do that.
I don't need to do that, but I want to do that.
Right. Okay.
Wade is going to nod and he's going to follow Kaza.
So, he is going to leave. And he is going to go to the... Well, he's going to go back to speak with the other Vane to tell him that everything is fine now.
Wade just blinks. Why are you lying to him?
Because I don't have a choice.
I don't particularly think that's going to work, but you do you.
Okay. I will inform him that it is quite thoroughly the best that we could do then.
That does sound better, yes.
Wait, would you like to roll insight?
Sure. I am willpowering that.
I was about to say, oh me, oh my.
Yep, everything's fine here, officer.
Oh, that is even worse.
Do we have any rerolls? Do we have any chat
No.
rerolls?
Nope.
Not yet.
Chat? Mayhaps? A crumb?
I mean, at least I can solve those 2 ones.
A miss. Not enough ale.
Apparently not. What the heck?
Oh,
Well,
jeez.
not a reroll.
God damn.
Thank
So,
you, Idol.
I think, are we fine with giving Raharu this reroll, guys?
Yep.
Don't take
Yep.
any of my stuff.
My rolls were so well during the fight. What the heck is going on?
You used all your fortune. The mandala effect demands sacrifice.
Okay, that is better. That was almost under the 10. Oh well.
You can also soul the 1 if you want.
I did. I just did.
Well, because you had the 10.
Oh. Ah!
Oh, no.
Fuck off! Get out of here! Take another soul.
Okay.
Did you really just want to run it back?
They didn't bring their dance partner.
Don't. You bring your dance partner, or you don't come in this club.
Okay, 5.
Okay. Now, you don't really know what the deal is with Kaza and Vane. Except you heard from Vane very specifically that they seem to have quite the relationship. And Kaza is now going to was about to walk up to Vane and lie to his face.
Yeah.
Are you good?
Yeah, no. Wade just shakes his head and just say, "Yeah, no. There's something going on here. You know that we both know that that's not our Bane, but we both know that is still Bane, and we also both know that Bane as a core doesn't like being lied to. So why would you even attempt that?"
He's going to pause and slowly look towards him. Then okay. He is here for an indeterminate amount of time because we're not doing very well. So, if we tell him that it's just not happened, he's going to force the issue. Squirrel will not respond well to force. He might even try to run again. And Vane will chase, and this will go beyond the point of no return. Also, I don't know what happened in those 7 minutes that you guys were gone, but it seems a lot happened. And
a lot did happen, yes. We really need to
And
catch you up. I'm sorry
now
there's been no
you
time.
come back and tell me that the world depends on us functioning. And while it is a long time, this is a lot right now. So I am just gonna put a smile on my face and have this anxiety attack later. And I'm going to push it off as long as I can. Okay? Great,
Wait.
thank you.
No, not great, thank you. Is everybody in this team just bottle up their emotions all the time? I swear, every single one of you, even Chomper.
I'm getting better about it.
Wait,
Hmm.
I know you're new to this team, but I haven't had a very good run of things. But I do have respect.
Say that again. I didn't hear the other thing.
Okay. I haven't had a very good run of things, but I am in a leadership position, which means I have to be functional because I am counted on to be functional. And
I see. You're trying to take responsibility as a leader. I can respect that, you know. But at the same time, I just don't think this course of action is going to work out for you. Think it through. You know, as much as this is a different Bane from ours, do you think he's not going to be able to tell if you're lying to him? That would just make things even more complicated for you.
And I'll tell him the revision and hope that he doesn't care about my feelings. Because I guess
it seems that is honestly that is actually sounds like he would like that would likely be the case.
Right. Yeah. Also, Patrano is missing. No one's addressing that. And
you should probably ask Martanis about that because right before we were coming back, he just shoved Atrano in the space between dimensions or whatever that place we were at. So
his head is curling into a fist. And it is tiny now. I am not going to dwell on this. As he starts walking again.
Wade is going to follow you. You're probably not liking my presence at the moment, but I think you're going to need somebody to lean on, even if that person might be me.
as team leader, I would ask that you let me retain an amount of dignity so I can find a hole and... Well, I don't know what I'm going to do, actually. But it surely can't last forever.
It won't. I can at the very least guarantee that it won't. It may take a long time, but things can and will eventually improve.
Is it normal for a team leader to be the one person that's excluded from things that involve the team?
Actually, you'd be surprised. Usually that shouldn't be the case, but it can very likely happen. It shouldn't be like that though. So I'm honestly kind of sad. I'm honestly kind of upset that you weren't there with us. But
Kazu's going to march back into the guild hall with Wade in tow.
yeah.
Hello. Sorry for the wait.
I assume they're going to find Vane.
Yep.
Alright, I guess just for queued up actions that he would have been doing while this was going on, he just would have figured out a couple things, such as what room the team was staying in. He would have asked Samantha if he could use the library's training room later for a group teamwork training exercise.
She'd be fine with that.
And then would have started grabbing the personal files of people involved and started trying to review as much as he can about everyone in as short a time as possible, because he doesn't know how long he's going to be here.
Yep.
So he's probably just been rereading as much of that as possible, and then also writing out a spare complaint form if he has time about the receptionist verbally calling him an auditor instead of some other method of informing him that his badge worked here.
Yep.
I will go ahead and decrement the amount of complaint forms he has on hand by 1.
Oh boy. He has a number.
How many does he have in his inventory, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, canonically in his world, he has filed no less than 23 normal complaint forms, and now has filed his first priority complaint form, and he had 100 of each, so 200 minus 24, which is 176 complaint forms. 77 normal priority, and then 99, high priority.
Oh boy.
He was made an auditor.
Be recommend.
Alright. So, Kaza steps into the team room.
Wait is following, but be right a moment.
Of course. Hello, Vane?
Aza?
So, the situation has been resolved to a degree. We compromise.
And what would that compromise be?
We're going to keep traveling in the same direction, and at a later point, perhaps after Squirrel has been allowed to have agency over himself, we are going to recruit him.
Okay, how does this solve the problem, though?
Well,
because, right, it just sounds like it's going to be kicked to some nebulous point down the road.
It is going to be before the 6-year hard check. I'm probably going to make more consistent attempts to recruit him, probably once a week. And we are going to be traveling in the same direction, so it will be like he never left. And hopefully, he is going to accept, or maybe he'll join Pyro's team. That's also a different choice, since mayhaps down the line, Pyroclast will join us as well, with his companion Edge. However, while I was out, I was made an offer by the guild that I'm going to have to consider. It's not exactly a promotion for Team Chaos. It's reinstating me, my team, of that was just me before.
So instead of everyone being on one team, it's going to be 3 to 4 teams traveling in the same direction.
Well, no, hold on. Then I'd just get a name change back to Team Chaos and invite everyone there, and we'd be silver rank. Which is beneficial. It's a little, loophole-esque, but it's functional.
Wouldn't it be better for the team to just take the exam twice, because aren't we all just rookie ranks, and then it goes to bronze and then silver?
It goes to normal, then bronze, and then silver. And you're saying that the guild, this guild, wants to promote an entire team without making it an actual promotion, because currently they're not in a position in order to promote anyone inside of this team because they can't trust them.
With my reputation, if I take full responsibility for all their actions, they are willing to try this.
I'm going to come back to that one. Just the other solution, it still does not involve everyone being on the same team. And, well, I don't know, technically speaking, that I won't be here for those years, but I'm not going to be here for those years if I have anything that I can do about it. I have my own team and world I'm supposed to be at and with and helping take care of things in my own timeline. And I just have to, because I don't know, because we seem to have very linked timelines, considering when this timeline had its Wish Instance time event, our timeline had the same thing. So what happens if one of our timelines fail? I'm just supposed to accept the entire risk to me and my world and everyone inside of it, including my own team?
We're working on it.
Fine, I guess I'll just have to figure out how to come back a month before the 6-year mark just to make sure.
I'm sorry.
And Okay, why... Kaza, why are you acting weird?
What do you mean?
You've been acting... Well, okay. A lot of things with this timeline are weird to me. But you've been acting weird since I got here. Your reactions to things, how you've been talking, how you've been just acting in general.
Sorry, I don't know what normal is for you, but this is just me.
Just you.
I'm sorry. That's not... Well... No, that's maybe not the right word. Sorry.
Wait, why are you saying it's not the right word and then using the same word?
I apologize for giving you expectations from me.
It wasn't expectations, I'm just noting that this is a clear deviation from what I'm used to from another version of you that has only had 12 days to deviate, and you actually have memories and a life to work off of, so it's going to be harder for you to deviate on things. So I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here.
A lot can happen in 12 days. I don't know what happened, but well, there are people who are missing, who are very important, and I just have to keep going because I am leader. Because it's not easy because you were team leader before and didn't go great. So I'm handling that.
By all the records that I've seen, technically speaking, aren't you and this version of me co-leaders?
Well, yes, but I'm well, it's on me now, for the time being.
No, even if even if you are the leader, you don't have to shoulder everything yourself. A leader is meant to lead others, but it doesn't mean they literally have to do everything.
Maybe once we can build up our skills a bit, then we can talk about that.
Fair enough.
Okay, so you say that you're just going to continue on with this and just wait it out. That's your plan for this.
Well, I'm going to have to consider if I accept their offer. it could help since it works towards a goal. If we can just get to ace rank, then that's one thing done. Done.
That's
Right?
one thing, yes. But what about number 4?
More time, I'll figure something out. Very arbitrary, after all. Maybe with enough self-suggestion, it'll work out.
Wait, are you saying that part of your idea for that is to try and utilize the psychic type's weakness of mentally getting inside your own head and implanting a suggestion in yourself to be happy with yourself?
By all technicality, it should work, right?
Asa, I will say this right here, right now. That is a stupid idea, and I do not like it.
Why? I'm already doing it.
Then stop that.
That's funny. You're fun.
Haza, your ability mutated because of how much you don't want to be yourself. What do you think trying to put a suggestion in your own head that forces you to try and be happy with yourself is going to do, considering of your ability or other things of that nature? Much less the fact that it might not consider that actually being happy with yourself, because it's not a natural happiness.
It's basically self-hypnosis.
Fine. But
Let me ask you this.
Kill me.
Why aren't you happy with yourself?
Wait, was Pyroclast there the whole time?
Yeah.
Yes, he's been there. That's why Kaza talked about, like, maybe Squirrel could join Pyro.
Ah, fair.
So Kaza was saying something.
And then Pyro asked, "Why don't you like yourself?"
Why aren't you happy with yourself? Yeah.
Don't.
If you're saying anything else, we can't hear you. All I heard is don't.
I don't know how to answer that exactly.
Then let's start with something a little bit simpler. At the moment, what is making you unhappy?
Oh, hold on. No. There's this. He said earlier that he was already doing it. Haza.
Yes.
Haza, are you currently, right now, making sure that you have a compulsion on yourself using your psychic type in order to find any amount of satisfaction with yourself?
No. It's something else. You see, I'm currently stopping myself from having a particular reaction because I need to finish all my conversations before I can find a bit of quiet time. But in this time, I have actually been taken to another place where I had a bit more time, where I practiced and made use of self-compulsions. I've actually gotten pretty proficient at it, actually. If I believe that I'm stronger, I can be stronger. It doesn't last very long. More a burst, but it is a capability of mine now.
Casa, I'm going to be honest. When you explain it out, it sounds like you're basically drugging yourself.
I am doing no such thing. I'm just momentarily putting myself in a trance. It is things that I am perfectly capable of without using synchronize.
Is that healthy for you? I am asking this legitimately because I honestly don't know. I don't know more.
I may need a lot of rest afterwards.
So it's not.
It is not.
I'm just exerting myself willingly.
Casa, aren't you already like not having enough sleep for the species of Pokemon you are?
That has been resolved.
How?
Well, I went somewhere else, more time, and I slept a lot. And then I have this thing. It cuts down the time I need to sleep, while technically giving me as many benefits.
What is Casa showing them something?
It's the same mark that Wade has.
Oh, Wade blinks. Oh, you met the demon god, didn't you?
Now I will remind you, in that lair, he looked at Vane and said, like, "Oh, you're the one the kid was talking about."
Yes. Yes,
Yes.
that's coming back to me now. Oh, you met that demon god, so that's what he was talking about back then. Casa could have probably noticed that Wade has the same exact mark in his belly.
Yeah. To which confusion, but we'll unpack that later.
I see. Okay, I suppose that's fair. Enough.
Okay, Kaza, you may not be my Kaza. I'm not technically on a team with you, but I still feel some amount of responsibility towards ensuring your continued well-being. Even if you're an alternate version of my teammate.
Vane, as you're speaking, you're unable to discern why, but he's tense right now.
But he what?
He is so tense right now.
Kaza, I don't know how to put this, but you look like you're about ready to start shaking.
just
ahead.
need to breathe. That's all. It's
Wait,
manual for a second there.
Wade is sighing and just and just folding his arms together. Listen, Kaza, I understand that you're trying to be strong at the moment as team leader, but I think you're getting to your limit at the moment.
Come on. By all technicality, it's not even been a fraction of a day. I can't be. Not yet.
This makes it sound like this is a previously occurring issue that you have a standard amount of time in your head that it should take.
Well, if I were to put it toward measurement, I would like to last 3 days, and then, sure, fine. Then I can break a little. Fine.
This is what I was talking about when it came to bottling things up. Because if whatever you're doing to yourself is just going to make you so that you break afterwards, this is not healthy for you. It is basically the same thing that Squirrel is doing at the moment.
No. I know how to pick later.
You know how to what?
I know how to pick pieces later.
Again, you're just admitting that you already have experience with this and that it's an ongoing problem.
We have 8 years to sort out my thing. That can be a later problem.
You're suggesting that everyone should completely ignore your ongoing problems of mental health and self-confidence and things of that nature.
In comparison to things that would be a problem sooner, yes, actually. I would appreciate that.
Of the things that are going to be a problem sooner, the only things that are on that list is the team being present in the world, which just means don't die, and you and Noah being alive in the world, which means don't die. Then number 3 is the ace rank team situation, which you're already saying is going to be resolved, but I'm going to be checking in again later. And after that, the first 2 are effectively free for now. Number 3 is going to take some doing, and right after that is you. And you want to put that off for years.
Asa, let me ask you a question. How close do you like Chomper? How close are you with him?
I should be someone that Chomper can confide in and get confidence from, and when the situations arise, I'll him and encourage him.
So, who do you confide in and gives you confidence then, Kaza? Because you and him are experiencing the same thing.
They're not right now.
Could you repeat that? You broke up in the middle. Because all that we heard was there and right now.
Yeah.
They're not here right now.
Wade just looks at Kaza, and then a light bulb goes off in his head. Ah, you see. Well, that definitely complicates things. No, that makes a ton of sense. But, well,
Oh boy. Sudden roll after saying that. That's a great sign. Right,
I'll
guys?
take 2 more dice. Oh boy.
what was that?
That
Pyro.
roll is either very good or very bad.
Looking at Kaza's soul. Oh boy. It's been a while since you've seen one that's been so erratic, but simultaneously actively suppressing itself. As it almost seems like it is withdrawing and compressing. While immediately flaring against its restraints. So it is in the process of pushing in one direction and then being stuffed back down. Manually.
Kaza.
Oh boy, how am I gonna say this one?
He is 95% ready to explode and he is teetering between 99% and 90%.
Okay. What you're doing is definitely not healthy. Your soul looks like it's about ready to basically compress, explode, push in on itself. It's like it's going in all different directions.
Kaza. Is this what your self-suggestion amounts to?
Sorry, I'll get better time.
Kaza, listen to me. You are just containing a bomb inside of you. If you keep doing this to yourself, one day you will explode so badly that you won't be able to pick your pieces again. You cannot keep going on like this. It is not a matter of getting better or not. This is not healthy for you.
Question: Is Chomper in the room at the moment?
No.
Am I in the room?
You were with Squirrel unless you followed, but I assumed you would stay with Squirrel.
Yeah. Okay. Back to me.
Is Scruff in the room?
I mean, he could be.
Yes. I don't believe you went after Squirrel, but now I need to make a check. Just one. Well.
Uh-oh.
Did you just roll a chance die and get like a 1?
I rolled a single d10 and got a 1.
Yeah, if you roll a single d10, that's just called a chance die.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
What did you get? You cut off when you said it.
Oh, I got a 1.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Boy.
As Kaza is going to take one deep breath and scream. And do what? Confide in a group of strangers that don't trust me to do anything? I'm trying to be a leader, but I don't have a support structure. I don't have people I can rely on. The one that did, the one that believed in me enough to go out of his way is gone! And I don't know why! I don't know what you went through! I don't know why I was excluded! I don't know what's going on! Why is this happening all of a sudden? But I have to deal with it because he is going to come back. And if things are a mess, I don't know what's going to happen. He's going to get worse because I messed up. Because I couldn't do it. I can't even last half a day. Why? Why can't I do it? I always knew I couldn't. I never could. I never can. I'm sorry.
I might be saying this as the least qualified person here for any of this by every standard, but do you want to try and make a plan for it or something? I don't really have much else to offer. I'm not good with this.
Wade is gonna walk towards Casa and just he's going to put one of his stick has near him like his what you may call it, like he's going for a handshake basically. There.
Kaza has failed, and unfortunately the feelings have broken through his chaos, and now he is trying to just not cry hard enough to be incomprehensible.
Yeah. Wade is attempting the handshake, but then he goes and just he's going to give Casa a bit of a pat on the back. There. Go on, keep going. You need to let all you need to let all this out. It's been a long time coming.
I just want to be fine, even if it's fake, and I just pretend I want to say that it's fine.
I
wanted one person to believe it.
When you keep telling yourself that things are fine when they're not, it won't eventually make them fine. It will just become easier to ignore the things that are not fine. But it doesn't mean that you cannot make them fine.
And I'm only going to be here for a short while because even if I'm supposed to be here longer, I'm going back to my world very soon anyway, so you'll have him back soon. And you already said that he believes in you, so I don't know. The only other thing I could offer is trying to help you make a plan for how to fix things, and that's I'm not good at this.
We know.
I'm sorry.
Usually I would like to try something, Sally.
Okay. Though I suppose now is as good a time as any to basically put that in the chat room. It's just, I think I've shown it before. I think I have shown some of you this before, but boy has reached his fucking limit.
Damn.
I think that's a 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, that's 13.
I got the number of successes that I rolled. I'm screenshotting that. That was a 13 for Scruff to use his naturally evasive, stealthy, subterfuge self for good for a change, and just like climb straight up Kaza's leg, and be like, and just deposit himself in Kaza's arms as just something soft and warm,
Today, Scruff
soft and
is
squishy.
allowed himself to be held.
Yes, Scruff, in not a particularly good mood himself, has allowed himself to be held, and is just quietly being there.
Also, I just have to say, my absolute favorite, most hated part about that image every time I see it is the little knot between the am and fine.
You're not supposed to notice that, but it's
The
there.
teeny tiny red knot, yeah.
I mean, you're not supposed to notice it, but I do play Vane, so I guess it's right that I do.
I don't see it. Which probably
Between
because
I and fine, like in the am and fine.
It's
yeah.
like a
really
tiny full stop on the chin. It's red. It's thin red lines on a yellow background.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
It is intentionally hard to see, but
In
ever
brackets,
since
not.
Digi first showed me that, I was just always like, I hate that knot right there.
I hate
that shit.
You need to erase it.
You're not supposed to notice that.
I hate it.
He's fine. He's definitely fine. Don't worry about it. He's so fine.
He does not look fine, but yes. So Scruff has snuck his way into Kaz's arms as like a stress relief plushie at the moment.
Yeah, and Wade is just patting him on the shoulders, letting him just cry cry or scream his heart out at the moment.
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly,
probably doesn't take all that long before he's let's just say that the happy mask broke.
And what were you saying, Tal?
I'm just saying, unsurprisingly, Vane is just gonna be there. Awkwardly.
Yeah. Awkwardly.
Just, it might really be sinking in that, fuck, I guess the other me was way better at this or something.
Yeah, like, he got told by his culty that, this version of him was just doing worse in just about every way, but I guess maybe not in every way. He's kind of awkwardly adjusting his scarf a little bit.
Kaza did tell Vane that they hugged. So, damn. Probably a Vane right there that still, even now, does not want to interact. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, he just doesn't. He has his own issues with that because he actually has his memories a bit. So
Yeah.
he's just kind of there, awkward. He's not
Like-
willing to move or leave like he normally would, but he's also not going to like he doesn't know what to do with this.
Yeah. But Wade is going to let Casa just cry his heart out until it seems like he's trying to calm down before he speaks again. However long that takes, because I imagine that Casa just has a lot of build up stuff like this that it will just take a while.
He does not stop in a timely fashion. Oh,
And that is completely fine. He needs this at the moment. Honestly, this is basically what Wade was trying to give Squirrel, but unfortunately he wasn't able to.
A moment of catharsis.
Yes.
oof. Well, I suppose if Chomper would want to walk in, maybe from Kaza being away for a while, that would be fine. But he's probably sticking with.
I'd imagine Chomper is in a whole nother thing altogether with Squirrel trying to talk to him about starting back up his blacksmithing.
Understandable.
Squirrel, after all of that, would have probably gone to the workshop again. But
And-
this time it would not be to just hammer away at things. This time he's actually going to be working on something.
And Chomper is honestly silently bit out of what he's usual. He's not saying too much. He's following quietly, and he's honestly just sitting down beside wherever he can sit and just observing Squirrel and letting Squirrel do his own thing for a while. There, if he needs help to grab something, maybe even mentions it one time, like, "Hey, if you need me to grab anything for you, I'm here." But and Jumper's just, lightly smiling, trying to be positive, but it's just letting Squirrel vibe.
Alrighty then. Well, Kaza eventually settles down.
How are you feeling there,
Oh.
Kaza?
Hurts.
It hurts, huh? Yeah, that's about how what I figure. It is good that it is good that you're not lying to yourself at the moment, though.
Also, I didn't want to have to use my soul sight there, but this situation.
Sometimes you have to be firm with your decisions. So I understand. So it is understandable, Pyroclast.
I did try something a little different to try and see if looking with one eye would reduce the discomfort at least.
I mean,
Well,
Hopefully.
I think I get it a little bit more now. In some ways.
What do you get? What do you mean?
So, when you were all needling me like that, I did consider running away.
You're cutting off, DG.
Okay. Well, when you were all putting me under the fruit, I considered running away, leaving until I could, I guess, have more tolerance.
You could have just teleported away, yes. So why did you decide not to?
He's going to look at Vane. I hope. I don't. I hope that I know now.
Could you repeat that? I think you cut
No,
off.
no.
No.
Probably unlikely since the sentence itself was technically disjointed, as he seems to be having thoughts and then stopping the thoughts, where he's just like looking at Vane and saying like, "Well, I hoped."
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Now I know for sure.
Oh.
I don't. Okay, I'll just. Do you want to talk about some things?
Am I important to you?
Yeah, I guess I'll just get into it. I'm already said more than I ever really wanted to, so I might as well just keep talking about it while I'm here. At least ever since I got back my memories, I can't make the same mistake again. And my team is very, very important to me. And it's for that reason that I can't let myself get attached like I did before. I can't let that cloud my ability to think about things and make the mistake and get any of you killed. And when I say you, I mean I'm thinking about my team right now. So yes, Kaza, you are important to me. I don't want to get close because I don't want any of you to die.
Okay. If it's easier for you, then yeah.
Maybe. And he's gonna pick at his scarf a bit more. Maybe one day I will care in the way that this Vane seems to about you. I don't know how to explain it. I'm bad at this, but
I think that's a pretty good first explanation for it.
And I'd say there's always the possibility. After all, despite how stubborn you are, things there's always the possibility for things to change.
I'm not cut out for any of this kind of shit. Why couldn't it have been any of my other teammates? All of them would have been better at this kind of thing than me. How am I supposed to go to a different world again and try and help people with emotions?
Ah, it's the irony. That is quite ironic, isn't it? Unfortunately, Chomper wanted to try and understand you, and so this whole thing happened. Although, I suppose the reason why he ended up making that wish in the first place is because he cares. He wanted to understand you to try and make things better himself.
I don't have to deal with any of this kind of stuff right now back with my team. And so I haven't... The closest that happened is one of my teammates at one point had, like, a minor panic attack, and, like, the best that I could really do is stand there and try, and then it was actually my version of Casa that basically went, okay, thank you for trying, and kind of pushed me away from the situation a bit, so...
Well...
It was the right decision. I was not helping.
Well, at the very least you tried. The one thing anybody can always do is just attempt.
I wouldn't have to deal with any of this shit if I was back. But I can't just leave right away because I need to make sure that you guys are at least moderately stable, because I can't risk my team getting negatively impacted by whatever's going on here.
Then at the very least, perhaps we should attempt to do something about that.
That was why I wanted to try the teamwork training thing. Make you guys work together a bit.
Well, we could still attempt to do that. I mean, unfortunately, I think we would just have to leave Squirrel out of it. But even if Squirrel himself chooses to remain out of it, if the rest of us can have some improvement out of it, then that would be good. And who knows? Perhaps Squirrel himself will decide to join in if he sees us attempting this exercise willingly. But honestly, with the way that he is right now, I honestly couldn't say.
And also me having to try and teach teamwork. My team knows how to work together. How do I explain? No, I'm not going to be able to explain. I'm just going to have to make you guys work together. It's not something that could really be explained. I miss my team.
I can help a little bit with teamwork. Looking at Edge.
I mean, those two goobers bicker all the time, but they're as close as glue from what I've observed.
Yeah, despite all the things recently.
Well, I guess it's something that at least some of you know how to work together with one person. That's not enough, though. Y'all need to know how to work with everyone on your team. Well, I guess he is on his own team, but...
Well, that is honestly something that I would honestly like to work towards. So we might not be able to do as much as we can, but we can at least attempt to make some progress in this regard. So something is better than nothing.
Yeah, and I know a lot about combo moves, so I could teach you about those a little more.
Okay, well, I guess let's we can come back to that in a second. I just want to make sure that I'm not that because I know I'm bad at this. I know I'm bad at this, so I need to be very specific to make sure that I'm not being misconstrued here. Just Kaza. I will say, with no uncertainty at all in any way, that you are important to me. The exact method in which I exhibit this importance is maybe not always the best or most obvious or anything like that, but I can say for certain that in my world with my Kaza, you are important to me, and that's part of the reason why you specifically, are also important to me, because you aren't my Kaza, but you are a Kaza, and that means that I do want to help you.
Then, maybe going forward would be if I kept a divide between, at the very least.
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
Then maybe going forward, I should try to keep a distance between us. And just understand that it's for the best.
That was not what I was trying to say.
I mean, we can still be help each other, but
Diggy, if you're saying something, we can't hear you, or I can't hear you.
oh, what was the last thing you heard?
You said but.
Yeah.
If it's easier because of the memories, and you might react poorly if we're too close and you get your memories back.
Okay, at first I thought you were talking about me as in this version of me, in which case I would have frowned at you and then proceeded to tell you that that's probably not necessary. If you're talking about for your version of me right now, I just want to make sure that that's the one that you're saying you're going to try and distance yourself from.
Yes.
Okay, maybe maybe I have to go into more detail then.
Because maybe it's not gonna go well if I'm understanding correctly.
Kaza, once I consider someone a friend, there is nothing on this planet that I am aware of that will make me stop considering you a friend. If you do that, and you push this version of me away, and try and distance from him, I'm not going to say that he'll have a conventional breakdown like you just had, but part of the reason that I'm so messed up at times is what I did to myself after my partner died. And if you do that, I'm going to go into some very, very bad habits.
Oh. Okay. I'll not do that.
And in addition to that, I'm going to be completely honest. If I fully admitted and considered someone a friend, and they intentionally distance themselves from me, I don't know how I would take that, but it wouldn't be good. What's done is already done. I consider you a friend here. And if that's true, and from everything I've seen that is, it is far too late to try and distance yourself from me.
I see.
I was trying to say that for me, me, as in this version of myself, not your timeline version, just me, I cannot handle being close to someone like you are with your version of Vane right now. I just cannot handle something like that. When I get my memories back in this world, if I'm already friends with you, then consider it a lifetime appointment.
Oh, okay. Thank you, then. I'll think.
Well, I guess that explains a little bit why Squirrel ran away now.
Just so you know, you cut out in the middle there, too.
I said, I guess that explains why Squirrel ran away a little bit more.
Huh? What conclusion have you come to, Pyroclast?
Because he just said that even he wouldn't know what he would do if someone under his care were to basically distance themselves.
Well, not someone under his care, someone he considers a friend. To Bane, those are two very different things.
They are clear distinctions, yes. One I have a responsibility towards, the other one I care about personally. And, well, the last time I cared about something personally, it didn't have a happy ending.
Honestly, I can't help but say I just feel bad for all of you. All of you have been brought into this world without memories, and it seems that if it's not even most, it's all of you have a lot of mess of stuff that you have to deal with. Probably the one inside me does as well.
As a reminder, I'm here explicitly pulled into this world because I have memories.
No. I meant from the chosen the chosen selection process. Is what I meant. Not
well,
you.
I mean, it's not like we exactly had a choice in the matter, but we're already here, so.
Yes. We didn't have a choice. I didn't have a choice to what happened to me either. But all we can do is just keep moving forward. Because if we just keep moping about it, nothing will change.
Yeah.
But okay, just to recap. Kaza, do not push your version of me away to try and protect him with his memories.
Right, I won't do that.
When he does get his memories back, I don't know when or even if, because prior to me getting my memories back, I didn't even particularly care about them. I mean, I did for a little bit, and then I realized that it didn't matter. And then I got them back, but I will likely not be in the best mental state for a little while. And if we are friends, just I guess be there.
Right, of course.
Besides, I'm just saying this out of caution and from everything that I've seen. Kaza, I don't think that you yourself would be able to handle and recover from having to push this version of me away.
It is not. It is not what you want to do either.
You already said that you feel like he's the only the only person that cares about and believes in you completely and got it through to you that they do. So I also feel like it's not going to be a good idea for if you did try and sever yourself from that, considering this.
Hmm.
So I know I've gotten the point across. I just want to make sure because, well, I guess even if you're not my Kaza, but I still don't want to see any version of you break yourself like that.
I'll try to take better care of myself then.
Honestly, I don't want to see. Honestly, I don't want to see. I don't want to see you break like that either. I know I have already said this, but what you were doing to yourself is not healthy. It is good that you just that you let all this out. And now that you have finally just let all of this pent up aggression and frustration out, we can work towards making your situation making our situation so that this it doesn't need to build up again. So at the moment we have a goal. You specifically, you don't want to you don't want our Bane to come back and things are worse are either the same or even worse off than they were. So
He did explicitly list that as a fear that he was freaking out about.
yes. So let's work towards making things better for when he comes back. And you don't have to do this alone. After all, the whole point of this is that we're trying to become a better thing, isn't it? So we have to do this together.
Well, okay. Right.
Wade is going to like reach out his hand for Casa to stand up if he was like lying down or sitting down.
Guess we'd best start making those plans then.
Hmm.
First, with what the team can do, and if we apply for the promotion exams.
Wade smiles and nods.
I think we have physical capability, at least.
I mean, it's hard to tell at a glance, and I'm kind of excluding you from this, Kaza, because, well, I feel like almost automatically you're just the strongest person on either version of the team. But
I am.
Kaza, you have more experience in dungeons than the rest of us have memories.
Oh, right.
This journal is accurate, right?
Yes.
So that means that you, by yourself, after getting surprised, dropped off in a dungeon. Also, I can't believe that Seal did that in this timeline. And then you proceeded to go through the silver rank dungeon. I believe made it, if I remember the floors correctly, made it through the gold and a couple floors into the platinum before having to leave.
Just two.
So that means you went through a silver and a gold rank dungeon back to back and still cleared 2 floors of a platinum.
Well, it wasn't like they were full size. It was just about 10 floors of each. Those dungeons would be normally longer.
Okay, yes, but the quality of the enemies matters.
Don't sell yourself short. That is actually very impressive.
Yeah, it
Ka-
definitely
Kaza,
is.
the only thing that's stopping you from clearly being the strongest is just your belief in yourself. By all logic and by everything I've noticed, you are just the strongest in either of the teams. I just, you don't have the confidence in order to see that. Like, you were intentionally trained wrong, but you still were under heavy training.
I guess I did get something out of it.
As my teammate Aetol loves to repeat constantly to our version of you, imagine what you could be like if you were properly trained. And then work towards that, and I can't believe I'm giving advice that Aetol would give.
Sounds like a handful.
He's just headstrong at times. Either way, Kaza, you do need to get more confidence in yourself. Although, I guess you were trying to do that, and then the version of me that was helping with that got swapped out. So.
Well, I know you and Vane have something special going on, but at the same time, you don't have to exclusively get your confidence from him. Yeah. If we can actually get our stuff together, perhaps all of us can get confidence from each other.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll be more forthcoming when I'm, well, maybe just in general then.
Definitely don't bottle things up.
Yeah, and if you need a hug, Elva is pretty good at those.
Edge speaks up. Do not.
Hmm?
I am terrible with hugs.
But Pyroclast was speaking about Elva.
Yeah.
Edge just assumed that, if you need hugs, like, he was going to assume that Pyro was going to say, just get anyone, Edge. Do not.
Honestly, I just thought that that he heard Pyroclast began saying Elba's name, and he immediately thought he was going to say Edge, because they both start with E.
He thought he was going to say everyone.
Ah.
Because we're all a team, Edge. Not hug me. But false idea. You're stupid.
I mean, unfortunately, I can't really give that good hugs with the arms I have right now, but I guess I can give them. I don't particularly like having this body, but it's just something I have to accept.
Maybe you can get your old one?
Oh, believe me, I want to. I am planning to investigate how in the world I'm going to even begin to attempt that. But at the moment, there are other things that we need to take care of.
Yes. So, I guess back to the business side of things, teamwork training.
Right.
I can help Squirrel a bit with that if he's still uncomfortable.
Well, he's not going to be comfortable with the training. I can absolutely say for certainty he's not going to particularly be enthused about it. Because the only real way that I have to force the fostering of, well, teamwork is to put you guys in a situation in which you need to work together. Explicitly doing it by yourself is supposed to be the worst option and untenable. I mean, out of interest in making sure that you guys are at least aware of some of the plan for it, I figured that considering I am currently a silver rank guild member, and my badge is recognized here, that, well, there's nothing quite like having to train against someone that is stronger than you. Well, I don't think there's going to be much of a strength difference. I'm very, very disruptive in my role with my team, and I can make it so that way you all have a hell of a time trying to do anything if you're not working together.
That sounds intriguing. Honestly, I think I'd like to see how I square up with you.
You're going to hate every moment of it.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
But I figured that given it involved me in it and how he was acting about me and the version of me that he's used to, that Squirrel isn't exactly going to want to participate that much.
Fortunately, no. The best thing that we can hope for is include everybody else, and perhaps Squirrel perhaps will decide to jump in by his own volition. Unfortunately, that's the best thing we can hope for at the moment.
Besides, it's going to be multi-stage, and sparring is only going to be one part of it.
Fair enough.
It's just, well, it kind of has to involve me because I'm the one putting it together.
Of course. Well, I am definitely down. What about the rest of you?
Well, it does require Kaz's permission because he is team leader.
Of course.
And I'm not a member of the team technically, so.
Of course. Well, that's partly why I was asking. Kaz is right there.
I mean, it's, Kaza, Pyro. I would also have to agree because he's not on the team either.
Yep.
Squirrel's not on the team. Elva's not on the team.
Well, Elva isn't there.
Yeah, I'm talking with the people that are currently in the room.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying it's not just Kaza that would have to give permission.
Well, yeah, but Vane wants to train, the main team, which is, technically speaking, he only needs Kaza's permission for that one. Besides, Pyro already did say that he was interested in it. That was technically earlier, but,
E.
Are you there?
Did.
It appears he has probably had to step away. Either that or is being hallwayed.
Or the neighbors got him.
Well, then he usually mutes. So I'm just going to send him a message asking you hallway. Alright, he hasn't left and rejoined, so he's probably just stepped away from his computer.
Yeah.
Okay, so, there's a little bit of RP that can still be done. Vane is going to give a look to Wade and just go, so, there was some talk about you getting your old body back. What's... Okay. I read up on everyone's files, but obviously it doesn't have everything inside of it.
Okay, let me try to explain how best I can. This is not my body. This is not my body. This is Pass's body, or rather, I imagine this is Pass's body when he was a Sobble. I am Wade. I am a do-what, but I got Pass's memories implanted onto me, and when I came to this world, my body got transformed into Pass's. I have no idea how in the world that happened. I was not awake during that entire time. That is the best way I can explain it.
Okay, so a set of memories that was at the forefront, and the gods probably weren't doing their due diligence in checking, so they just grabbed that. And you came along with it because you were the actual core of it, even if you were suppressed.
Indeed. And I suppose the world just did its magic on me that it does to most other non-Pokemon, even though I was already a Pokemon. It just decided to change me it just decided to change the body to the memories that correspond to it.
I mean, that's pretty consistent with what happened to some people in my team. Well, when I say some people, I mean one person. One of them was from a different Pokemon world, was a Garchomp, is now a Gibble.
I see.
So yes, that is logically consistent with what else has happened. So
that makes sense to me. It is unfortunate, but yes.
well, it does make me wonder why, if they are from a Pokemon world, why they'd want to make them weaker at the beginning.
I
Might be
don't.
like a reality type deal.
I wish I could. I wish I could say I knew, considering I am a Sentinel, but I'm honestly not entirely sure. I can
Well,
only I can only guess it has something to do with the world's memories or
well,
limitations.
yeah, but it's strange because I went through the timeline instance as well. I got to see the other timeline thing. So there's that version of me out there that has all of the powers still, and apparently came because Calty admitted to me for that version that he got banished back to his world and then came back.
Mm-hmm.
So the process of coming to the world doesn't strip you of your powers and revert your form.
Hmm.
So maybe it's just the process for chosen, but if they're being chosen for something, why would they want them to be weaker?
Hmm. Perhaps is what happens in the is what happened in the space between worlds that happens that makes that makes that thing happen.
Yeah, I
Because
mean
when it,
it's not
be-
void parasites because only 9 out of 10 chosen have it.
that is true. I guess
Speaking
it.
of,
Go
sorry to
ahead,
go a
Papa.
little bit off topic for a bit, but I feel like this alternate Vane would like this information. How much do you exactly know on void parasites?
A surprising amount. Originally I didn't, and then, well, like I said, there was a bit of a mishap in my world where we found out that the world's restrictions on what counts, or I guess the gods and the world, both of them are very not picky right now, and so they pulled a void parasite that had already developed an ego and turned it into a chosen. Which means I have a teammate that is effectively a matured void parasite. So I did a lot of research into that, found out the whole thing about Giratina, and then proceeded to get very upset at everything.
I can only imagine. That must have been quite a
So,
shock.
so then you're aware of the greater void entities?
Oh, yes.
Okay, because apparently this guy over here points at Edge actually managed to see one of them.
Unfortunately, they're just not here, so Edge can't talk.
Yep.
You say that like it was, like there's been an incident.
Pyroclast just gives this like exasperated sigh. Yeah, let's just say recently we found out he has information that would have been nice to know earlier.
Great. Okay. But, yes, it is... It is very... It was logically consistent to me that those would be out there. I still just hate the fact that the world was so not picky. The gods were so unspecific and grabbing anyone that could possibly count that they grabbed a void being and pulled them into the world on purpose.
Ah, that just goes to show how incompetent the gods of this world apparently are. I swear to Arceus they're a disgrace.
I feel like with each passing mention of him,
When it comes to the world, though, I think the world is just desperate at the moment, since we found out that apparently the world remembers each time loop. We can't exactly communicate with the world, but I can only imagine that the world is fed up with the shenanigans that are happening to it. And the gods are not helping since they seem to at the moment the gods and the world are seen to be diametrically opposed to some extent.
I would love to actually have a conversation with the world if it was possible.
It is.
It is.
Oh, yeah. It's a little bit hard because you have to go through the dungeon merchants. At least originally, and then you can talk to the world a bit through that. Although you're gonna need Scruff's help with that one.
Oh, I see.
Also, go figure. The world likes him. He's saying that looking at Scruff.
Scruff narrows his eyes and just stares back flatly. This is useful information, but he's still not overly pleased with this Vane.
Oh yeah, I bet. He's just gonna go.
He
Yeah,
has remained.
Yeah.
He has remained still and snuggled in Kaz's arms this entire time.
Yeah, he's just gonna go. I don't know the mechanics of it or anything, but
it probably has something to do with that with whatever lost knowledge or technology that the previous civilization of this world had before the gods destroyed it, if I remember correctly. I think that's what happened.
Yeah. Also, yeah, this Vane knows a little bit about some stuff to do with Scruff that hasn't yet come up, so little bit of foreshadowing. it helps that I work stuff out with Rob beforehand.
That's great.
A little bit of foreshadowing. No explanation about how to do it because obviously Vane wouldn't damn well know. But hey, I mean, look, it's not exactly like he's about to like sit down his version of Scruff randomly and go like explain to me how you did that. Instead, it was just more of like okay, I guess he can do that.
Neat.
Gently place down the Scruff in front of the target.
Gently place down the Scruff facing the ground. Talk to the world.
I'm sorry. Gently place down the Scruff implies that anyone would be able to pick him up in the first place.
I mean, you are in Kaz's arms right now.
Yes, but he put himself there.
Okay.
No one tossed him. He climbed up there himself with his own skill and went completely unnoticed by Kaz.
Okay, correction. Then gently direct Scruff towards the target.
Yeah.
Man, what happened to Digi? He's been gone for like 20 minutes.
I don't know.
I think it's only been like 15 minutes, isn't it?
Maybe.
I don't know. I haven't been keeping track. I didn't look at the time when he was missing.
I've only been keeping track of how long it's been since people asked. Wait, no.
Yeah, I don't know what else we could do RP wise. Anything we can do with Squirrel and Chomper? While DG's not here?
I don't know, Zim.
Great question.
Question mark.
I mean, right now, Squirrel is currently just kind of directing Chomper a little bit on some things. Mostly the fire and water typing for help on, getting it hotter, cooling it down. What he's working on right now is, which was something that I was going to ask Enja to make sure, because, I know there's scrap iron there, but I don't know if there's actual coke for making the, for turning it into steel. But, the other scene was going on, so I was waiting for Enja on that. But if there is, then he'd make it into steel and then make himself a proper set of blacksmith tools.
Oh. Hey, they're gonna roleplay it out. The Chomper just go up to you and said, probably really happy that you're letting them work on stuff with you. Brought you some food, by the way. I don't know if you saw that roll, but Chomper made some curry out of the hamels and the potatoes. Kind of set it to the side for you there. Might not be that good. It's a level 3 roll, but at least it's, it's something different.
I mean, you could have just given him a bunch of rice and handed him a thing of ranch, and he would have just gone to town.
True.
Probably. My
And yet
Chomper wants to be a
Rex hasn't
cook.
done
That's his
that in
passion.
real life yet.
Rice and ranch, noted. I gave you rice with ranch powder, and you liked it a lot.
Yes, and I told you I would like the actual ranch, The ranch powder's okay, but...
Noted. I will just get some chicken nuggets and slap on some ranch on some rice for you next time.
I'll also look at that adorable weasel.
Yeah, made comments in the
Very
chat
adorable.
about it. Looks like they're working on all the emotes and stuff for him.
Very
Not really
adorable.
As for the food that's brought, Squirrel probably wouldn't take note of it right now. But he is just working, and I think a certain weasel is very happy.
Yes. It's adorable.
It is very cute.
I can practically see him bouncing in his chair. But, yeah, that's just what Squirrel would be working on, and... Well, being able to produce fire and water definitely helps with, the smithing process for getting things more heated up or cooled down as needed.
You might want to get some oil for that instead of water.
Well, yes, but...
Chomper's
oil
not
is
trying to just be a
definitely
tool of the smithing. He's actually talking to you just every so often, but he is staying out of your way and letting you kind of do your own thing. He's wanted just to basically be, there for you, but not avidly, trying to hit your triggers of being told what to do or not having a choice and stuff. So he's actually just trying to vibe with you. He is asking you, though, questions like, hey, so what are you working on, Squirrel? What is that? How does that work?
Yep. Right now he would give relatively short answers. Not in a dismissive kind of way, but more of a... He's focused on something else, and just the side thought is, oh, question, answer. Back to what I'm working on. Hello there, bouncy bee. Thank you for the raid, Ren.
Thank you, Ren.
Thank you, Ren. Chomper's just very happy that he's actually just... Squirrel's doing something that he's enjoying and he's putting his heart into, as, different from before. From the fight from before. Noticing that he's kind of doing short answers, Chomper's not going to ask you a bunch of questions. He's still very much just kind of vibing with you, but he is bringing up, hey, whenever you're relaxed and you have a moment, you want to talk about what happened, I'm here. I've went through that void parasite before, and it's pretty heavy stuff. Ted, and I know the team's probably worried, and they're gonna want to do training and stuff later, but just want you to know I'm up for whatever you want to do. If you want to train and get stronger, if you want to go to a dungeon, if you want to just do this all day and just relax, I just want to hang out with you, Squirrel.
Squirrel
Give us some time to
will.
breathe.
Squirrel will pause and nod at that, but you don't get any more response from him on that. Though you
Chomper
would
just
probably
smiles and
notice that
relaxes.
he starts hammering harder on the metal when you do bring that up. Also, I
Chomper
just
nods.
realized that we are actually almost an hour past our normal end time.
Ah,
Yeah, you may want to
So-
work that out, because I only got till 3. Well, I want to actually head out at 2 a.m. if I could, but yeah. Work day tomorrow.
So 3 hours of Subnautica. Great.
Fun. Can't wait. Look forward to that after. Yeah. I can de-stress with Subnautica. Woo!
Ooh.
Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and wrap up here. So, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar, as well as this Art Marten stream. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to help out the channel, though you can also do so by commissioning one of the great artists that I work with, like Conrad, who joined us this evening. He is busting through his queue right now, so if you want a 3D model, you can probably get one in the very near future. Otherwise, you can also help out by subscribing to our YouTube, tipping to the channel directly, or just coming by and hanging out. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Later, everyone.
bye-bye.
See you on the next
Good
one.
night.